Can you roll this back window down for me? Hello. Hi, can you roll this window down for me? Hi, my name is Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police. The reason I stopped you, he's not in his seatbelt, and your tag is obscured. The top of it, you can't see what it is, and it doesn't come back to anything.
My camera is blocking the top.
Yeah, do you have your driver's license with you? Do you have an actual driver's license?
Oh, that is my ID. I'm an American State National.
Okay, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a registration and valid proof of insurance?
I'm not engaging in the commercial use of the highways or byways, nor am I operating in a for-hire capacity. I'm a foreign national exempt from foreign law under Amendment 11 of both the Constitution and the Constitution of the United States, and I claim all my exemptions.
Okay, so do you have any other documentation from the United States government saying that you're exempt from these or that you're
I don't have my paperwork in the car with me, but I do have it.
Okay.
And that's my form of ID, and those are my private plates on the car.
Okay, this is a passport. Okay, so I'm aware of your group that you're with. This doesn't grant you any rights to drive.
Please run my passport.
I will. Do you have a driver's license in any state in the United States?
No.
No. Okay. Do you have any other documentation? Nothing from the United States government saying you have diplomatic immunity?
My paperwork is at my house.
Okay. Are you aware that in the United States, when you're a diplomat inside the United, are you claiming to be a diplomat? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm a foreign state national.
Right. So.
That's what I am.
So you're a foreign state national.
Yes, and
but
if you run my
you're claiming
passport,
diplomatic
you will
immunity,
see-
correct?
If you run my passport, you'll be able to see my documents there.
That's.
It reflects.
So do you have
my
a
status.
driver's license in any state in the United States?
That is my form of ID, sir.
Do you have a driver's license? That's not my question. Do you have a
No.
driver's license? You do not. Okay.
No, that is my form of ID.
Do you have a registration or a valid proof of insurance for the vehicle? It's a yes or no question.
No.
Okay. Any particular reason he wasn't seatbelted?
No, he had.
He was hanging out the window. Yeah, but when we were behind him, he didn't have his seatbelt
Pulled
on.
away from school. And
Okay, where did you obtain that tag?
From foreign state national guy in Alabama who makes the plates.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you're aware that in the United States and in the state of Florida, you're required to have specific tags that actually go to the vehicle and is registered. Are you aware of that?
My private automobile.
Okay.
Those are my
You've been filled with
private
some
plates.
false information. So in the state of Florida, you're
No, I'm
required to
not
have a
sure
driver's
that-
license.
I'm not sure many people are aware.
We
of
are.
the
I
actual-
have read a lot about the foreign state
Well, I
nationals.
don't know. I feel like they give people a bad rap because I've been in situations before
Uh-huh.
where I try to explain to them, and they keep calling me sovereign citizen and like.
Well, that's
even-
what it
even
is.
if you look
That's what it
up-
is.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not. And when you look it up on the internet,
have.
it'll tell you right, but it'll explain it as a
Essentially,
sovereign citizen.
it's a sovereign. It is a sovereign citizen entity. Do you have keys to the vehicle? Can you hand me the keys?
No, I cannot.
Okay, step out of the car for me. Get out of the car. Unlock it. Can you unlock it?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Step out of the car.
Close my door.
Step out of the car. 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 Stop. You're gonna get chased. Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. You just kicked me. Get out of the car now. Get out of the car. Get out of the Stop. Get your hands behind your back. Stop. 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 You're fine. I know she's your mom. 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 Your mom's fine, okay? Go back in the car. Go back in the car.
I'm not.
It's okay.
No, it's We're gonna come take her to the grass and you guys can talk to her, okay?
Step away from her.
It's already bad enough with fucking arrested. I don't need her arrested too. She's the only person I have. Please.
Step back over here.
Please, please.
Go back to the car, please. Your mom's gonna be okay. Your mom's gonna be okay.
Please, no, just don't.
We're not gonna hurt her. Your mom's gonna be okay.
She's the only person I have left. Please.
Okay.
These are my children.
Okay.
Please, please.
Go back in the
Come
car.
here. Get these kids away from me.
They forced me on my car. They dragged me on the floor like an animal. I did nothing at all. I just
Stand up.
picked my children up from
Stand up.
school.
What's your phone?
Walk over to that car.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Grab that one too.
There's nothing wrong.
Come here, bud. Come here, bud. Hey, come on. Step over here. Unlock your car.
Hey!
Take a seat in the vehicle. You have any weapons on you?
Purse? No, you don't. Okay, take a seat. Sit you did, please. Hey. Hey, try to talk to you. Okay? Hey, that's
I tried to talk to you.
No, but
Why
you weren't
would you
listening.
drag me out of my car like that? You had no right.
Motor Auto says you saw the chain.
Right? I'm not a U.S. citizen. Okay, I understand you're doing your job and all that, but I did nothing wrong. And now you're forcefully pushing me into
Get
this
in the
Get in the
car.
car. You're under arrest.
Why?
Because you kicked me. Battery on a law enforcement officer. You did. It's on camera.
did
You
not
did
kick
kick me.
you.
You did kick me.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
You were pushing me, pulling me out of my car.
Just come right here.
Yep.
Do you want some quick games like this?
I'm not playing any games.
Asking for help. Is he okay?
He's fine.
No.
Do you have someone we can call that can pick the kids up?
I'm trying to call him.
Okay, well, I have your phone. Do you want me to try to call him for you? I'm not going to give you your phone now. What's your PIN? Or you don't have to give me it, but I'm trying to
Well,
make a
can I
phone call
put
for
my
you.
pin in?
Sure.
Adult male detained, 14.
Just a female first search with that one.
Adult male Baker, 1446.
Hi, my love. Is everything okay?
No, they arrested me and they have the kids. I did nothing.
Move your foot.
And he dragged me out of my car. They dragged me out of the car.
Give me a second, let me see who I can find.
I'm trying to make a phone call. There's 3 kids in the car. They're freaking out right now.
Where are you going to be? Where are you?
Hi, this is Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police Department. Who am I speaking with?
This is Joshua. What's going on?
Are you Are you husband or father of the kid?
No, don't touch me.
I'm not going to touch you.
Are you able to try to respond to take the kid? She's under arrest for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
That doesn't seem like her. I don't understand what's going on.
Okay, well, you can review the body camera footage because it was her. So, do you want to respond to take the kids?
Talk to Dad.
Do you want to have a conversation?
My son.
We're calling to get somebody to come pick you up. Do you have a valid license? Do you have a license right now?
I don't use no license. Sir.
Huh?
I don't use a license.
Well, in the state of Florida, you have to have a valid driver's license to drive a motor vehicle on the roadway. You understand that, right?
No.
No.
I can see if I can get someone closer. Can you give me 5 minutes?
Sure.
Okay.
Yep, you can just call her number back if you want.
Fine. Okay.
Thanks, bud.
Being a police officer is an inherently dangerous job. So when you're told to do something and you tell them no, we're going to then make you do it. That's just the way it works. This whole sovereign...
But it's still not right. They really
You
forced
committed a
me to the crime. I did not hurt anyone. I was not committing a crime.
You committed
They
a...
dragged me out
You
of
committed
my
a misdemeanor in the
car
state of
by
Florida.
My legs, like a
Listen.
animal.
Well, you kicked him.
Sir, I did not kick him. He's dragging my legs, and I'm trying to pull
You
my legs
are-
back to sit up in my seat.
You were
so
driving-
if he got kicked, it was not intentional.
You were driving a motor vehicle that is unregistered in the state of Florida, which is a misdemeanor crime. punishable by jail and fines, so you can go to jail for it.
And you are going to jail for it. You don't have a driver's license in the state of Florida. That's a misdemeanor. You're going to jail for that.
She said she used to have. So she
She's
paid
suspended.
$30. Well, no, I know. She paid $30 to this sovereign citizen group to get that tag because she's one of the foreign national things, and they told her you don't need a license anymore. You don't have to register. You don't have to do all this stuff.
Ask if it's okay if Maya, their next door neighbor, picks up.
Is it okay if Maya, your next door neighbor? Yes.
Hello.
Hello, are you Maya?
Yes, I am.
Gotcha.
6 Alpha 15.
You realize all your cars. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Can we see it so we can make sure? You realize in the state of Florida, your vehicle has to be registered, right?
It is registered.
Because it's been documented time after time after time that somebody tries to do this, and it's proven that it's false. It's not true. Okay? But ultimately, at the end of the day, you can't put your hands on a police officer. Not in the United States, not in the state of Florida, not in the city of Edgewater. Okay? There's repercussions to that. All right?
Did you get her on the sovereign thing, or she?
Well, oh, her? Did she get you onto it? Because she has a tag too.
No, she's me.
She's your neighbor.
Who got it
first?
first?
You or her?
She
Did she turn you on to it? So you could look into this?
No, but that's her own business. But I wanted to look it up.
Oh, she has a business doing it?
No,
that's her own.
Like her,
Personal business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. So she's gonna walk home with your kids. She's not driving her car either. Her car's getting towed just like yours. You guys have to have registered vehicles in the state of Florida. They have to be registered. That's the bottom line.
But here's the other thing you have to understand, right? Her vehicle's being towed, but she's walking home with your kids because of how she reacted. Okay? She didn't kick me. She didn't put her hands on a police officer, screaming me out. Right?
Hold on a second.
Call me back and let me know. Oh, okay.
No, hey, I'm right here. It's Sergeant Benz. You're going to be able to take her kids.
Yes.
You're going to receive a citation for unregistered motor vehicle. Your vehicle's going to get towed by Edgewater Towing, and you'll be able to walk home with the kids.
Did you hear that? They want to tow my car.
They can tow it. It's not.
And he can hear you on the speaker if you want to say something?
It's a vehicle that has 4 wheels, and it's powered by a motor. It is a motor vehicle, sir.
Except it's registered as automobile.
No, sir. It's going to get towed. She's going to get a ticket, and she'll be on her way.
Okay, but it shouldn't be towed. But I mean, we're not causing a problem, but it should not be towed.
Well, it's not registered. The Florida registration on it was canceled, so therefore it's no longer registered.
Right, and she doesn't actually need a registration. It is a private property. It's private automobile. It's a part
And
of a
it's in
trust.
trust.
It is in a
Yes,
trust.
so you keep that in
So
mind.
if you do, I mean,
It's gonna cost you guys a lot.
But if you do tow it, there are going to be issues. It's in a trust. It's private property. It is not to be towed. If you run her passport, it'll show you that you're not supposed to even question or detain her for any reason.
So we're not questioning or detaining her. She actually showed up at the traffic stop at the request of the other female to pick up her kids. It was discovered when she got her here that her vehicle was unregistered.
It doesn't have to be registered. We have proof from the Department of Motor Vehicles, from Department of Transportation. It doesn't have to be registered.
They say the Department of Transportation is not real. I don't know what that means.
But again, it does not have to be registered. So please reconsider towing it because that's in violation.
I got you.
Amendment 11.
Okay, I've reconsidered it, and it's still going to get towed. Okay.
Are you towing her car as well?
Yes, her car's getting towed. Yeah, she's going to jail. She's going to jail. Yeah. She kicked the police officers.
No.
She kicked him.
Hi.
Hi. You taking the
It
kids?
would really help if you let me take my car.
It's not registered, ma'am.
It is registered.
It's not.
I don't know how to.
Where's it registered?
With the DOT, US DOT, with the transportation, your company.
all your
No, City of Edgewater.
Dot number versus tags, dot number definition. A Department of Transportation dot number is a unique identifier assigned to commercial motor vehicles and carriers operating in interstate commerce. Purpose: it tracks compliance with federal safety and operational standards such as inspections, vehicle maintenance, and driver qualifications. Who needs it? Commercial vehicles that transport passengers or goods across state lines. Tags, definition. Tags refer to vehicle registration, often in the form of license plates issued by the state. Purpose: they provide proof that a vehicle is registered, insured, and legally permitted to operate on public roads within a state. Who needs them? All vehicles, whether commercial or personal, require tags to operate legally. Do vehicles with a DOT number require tags? Yes. Vehicles with a DOT number are still required to have tags. DOT number focuses on federal compliance for vehicles involved in interstate commerce. Tags ensure state-level registration and legal operation. Requirement: a vehicle with a DOT number must have state-issued tags for local, state, and public road usage. In summary, a commercial vehicle with a DOT number must comply with both federal and state requirements, maintaining a DOT number for federal oversight and tags for state registration.
Read any of your paperwork, you can bring that to your court date if you want. But your vehicle is going to be towed today.
Right, but I do have a right to be without the driver license and without the
That's
registration.
not true. Not in the state of Florida, not in the United
So
States.
I would appreciate if you give me your business card.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
My name and everything's like that at the bottom of your ticket. The easiest thing for you to do is when you go to town court.
Do you have any questions or anything else you need to say? Because we're going to get her and the kids out of here before it starts raining. Okay?
Yeah. Experience. That's all I can say. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Are we free to go?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, baby.
You guys didn't use any force, right?
No, just to pull her out.
Yeah, just...
They say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
Time to go out of the door. Refusing to get out of the vehicle. You need to step off. You're arresting someone who's not moving.
Today's episode takes us straight into the world where fantasy meets handcuffs. A self-declared private citizen tries to outrun reality law in a cart full of unpaid Target merch.
Kind of accusing you of stealing. You were not? How did they mess that up then? Can you?
I don't know. They probably drove that.
Did they try to? Well, I wasn't, but do you know, were they trying to stop you before exiting or no?
No.
Okay, so nothing happened inside the store?
No, I walked out.
Okay, do you have your license with you, please?
No, it's not.
Okay, well, you're detained right now, okay? Until I investigate this thing going on right now.
Border Patrol versus sovereign citizen truck driver. Heated checkpoint clash.
Man, I'm too old for this. How you doing?
How's it going?
Hold on, let me get up there first and I'll talk to you. United States citizen, sir? Yes?
I'm going to opt out.
Well, the thing is, before we can proceed with immigration inspection, if you are, that's fine. I don't really care if you're German or whatever, but are you legally in the United States?
I'm not answering questions.
Okay, then we have to go ahead and take you in. I know you're recording. We'll take you in, identify you, and then you can proceed.
So you're detaining me?
Yes, sir.
That under what probable cause?
On the probable cause, that 18 U.S.C. 111.
What does that say?
Okay, first of all, let me proceed here real quick. Do you have anybody else in you?
There's nobody here.
Nobody here?
111.
Okay.
What?
Can you call and text for the truck real quick? The thing is, hold on. Let me go ahead with my information. First of all, the primary. Is this your truck or is it a company truck?
It's a company truck.
Okay. Registered to the same owner?
Yes.
Swift?
Yes.
Out of Arizona. Okay.
Code 18111 is about impeding me or injuring a federal officer. I've not done that.
Well, the thing is, sir, now that you're actually taking me away from my job.
That's because you're choosing to keep me here.
Yes, I am.
That's
you know
your
why?
choice. That's your choice.
You know why?
Yes.
Because I asked you a simple question. Are you a United States citizen?
But prior to
I'm asking, right.
prior to our encounter,
yeah.
there was no probable cause to even stop me. So any further search
you're actually,
is invalid.
No, sir, you're incorrect. You know very well this is a immigration inspection.
Yes.
As a trucker, interstate trucker,
yes.
You're aware that at southern borders, California, Arizona, we have checkpoints.
Yes.
Right? And you know that they're going to ask you questions.
You're asking everyone questions.
Yes, every single one. Everybody that you see before you and that camera can see will actually do that.
I'm gonna make 3 statements. Okay. I'm not asking you. I know these are true. Your establishment is here lawfully. Yes.
Yes, it is.
You're asking me these questions here lawfully.
Yes.
Yes. I'm obligated to answer them. No.
This guy has no idea what he's doing. Arguing with a Border Patrol officer like this is a terrible idea. It's definitely not going to end well for him.
Well, no,
I am not.
That's not correct.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not correct.
Any 18 code that you say is subordinate to the U.S.
Are you an immigration inspection, sir?
Excuse me?
Are you an immigration inspector?
No.
No? Then you're a truck driver.
Any
what was your prior job before this, if I might ask? God, man, I'm getting the wind.
Any code that you follow is subordinate to the U.S. Constitution. Okay, so my Fourth Amendment is unalienable.
What is the Fourth Amendment, if you can tell me?
It regards search and seizure. And
I'm not seizing you, or actually,
you just said you were detaining me.
Yes, I'm detaining. That's not a seizure. Do you know what a seizure means?
You're seizing.
You know what a seizure means?
Like confiscating.
Yes, taking away that you're no longer.
But the search part.
The search part is not a search. I'm just asking you a simple question.
Why am I being detained?
Because we're asking a question. Are you a United States citizen?
I don't have to answer that. You understand? I don't have to answer the question.
You do.
No, I don't.
Then I'm going to ask you 2 questions.
If I'm breaking the law, then arrest me.
Oh, you will be detained. Okay.
Arrest me then if I break the law.
You're being detained.
I'm not getting out of the truck. I don't consent, and I'm not getting out of the truck. Look, man.
Before I fall, I don't want to break your glass.
As long as you don't grab me.
Go ahead, close it. Can you close this one? Open it. I don't want to break your glass. We're not gonna open it.
What is that for?
Go ahead, put it down. Put it back.
No.
I need you.
Hey, man.
I don't want to break your glass. I don't want to break your glass.
Look, man. I should be able to travel down these roads without being stopped. All right? I need you to get off the window.
No, because you're gonna close it. You go.
I
need a camera. This guy is refusing to go in and cooperate, so I'm gonna need to take him out of the car.
I'd rather you not touch me or be forced to do anything.
Well, you will be extracted from this vehicle, sir, unless I'm satisfied with the immigration inspection. Do you understand? Do you understand?
That's
yes or
illegal.
no? We can stop here. We can
illegal.
go up the north. You can actually keep on going north on your way and proceed, or we can go ahead and remove you by force and identify you, sir. Do you understand?
You want my driver's license?
No, I just need you're American citizen.
Now, let's say that I just answer your question. What does that...
It just means that, yes, you are, and you can go to your immigration inspection. This isn't an inmate...
What if I was lying? What if someone lies?
Sir...
it all just falls apart when you...
Okay, are you lying to me?
I'm
not
answering your question is the thing. I'm not answering your question.
I'm going to ask you...
So you don't have probable cause to begin with.
Yes, I do.
Prior to the encounter.
The conversation was real simple, sir.
No, it wasn't. It should have never happened in the first place.
Okay. If you have not gone through here, then it will be fine. My question to you, we can stop this right now.
So you're saying...
You can proceed northbound if you answer my question. Until I'm satisfied with my immigration inspection, then we're fine.
My answer to your question...
Then I'm going to have to extract you.
Is that...
By force.
Under what cause?
Under 18 U.S.C. 111.
What does that say?
You're impeding, sir.
No, I'm not.
You're impeding
my
jurisdiction.
Have you
sir.
sustained any injuries?
Not yet.
I will. Then I am not violating that code.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Sir, I'm asking you one last time, sir. We're recording this as well.
That's okay. I've not broken any laws.
Then you're going to be extracted.
I'm
I'll
going to be
read this to
extracted.
you real quick, sir. I'll read this to you.
What is that?
18 U.S.C. 111, assaulting, resisting, or impeding certain officers or employees, which is me. Forcibly, agents, assaults, resists, opposes, impedes, intimidates, or interferes with any person designed in section 1114 of the title while engaged in or on account of a performance of his official duties. That's where we're at now.
I'm not interfering with that.
Okay,
You're
or
keeping-
intimidations
you're
of any
keeping me
person
here on your own
formerly
accord.
served as a person designated on section 1114 on the account of performance of the official duties during such person's term of service shall, where the acts in violation of this section constitute only simple assault, be fined under title or imprisoned not more than 1 year. Okay? Oh, you talked to this guy before? What was his status before? Hey, do you recognize this guy?
No.
You don't? Okay. It would have made it easier if you didn't. The Immigration Naturalization Act, CFR 8 and 22 federal policies and landmarks, U.S. Supreme Court decisions grant Border Patrol agents the authority to conduct checkpoint operations. Motorists should not be permitted to proceed until agents are satisfied with the inspection procedures. Okay? This is a U.S. Patrol checkpoint, and I'm intending to conduct an immigration inspection under Section 287A3 of the Immigration Nationalization Act, INA.
I have not broken any laws.
The Supreme Court has ruled under U.S. versus Martinez-Cortez 1976 that the U.S. Border Patrol has authority to set up permanent or fixed checkpoints on public highways leading to or away from the Mexican border, and that these checkpoints are not violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Yes.
You are being ordered to move out of your vehicle to secondary inspection, which you already are, to allow us to complete the immigration inspection. That's what I was trying to get you to do. If you do not move your vehicle, which you did already, you can be arrested under 18 U.S.C. 111. However, if the motorist refuses to exit the vehicle, agents will use the amount of force necessary to effect the arrest and enforce compliance to the lawful order, including removing the driver from the vehicle. The vehicle should be searched, incident to arrest, and moved to secondary inspection to allow resumptions.
And all
of
of
the
this
checkpoint.
is based on probable cause, right?
This
You
is the
have no
United States
probable
Border
cause.
Patrol checkpoint, and I'm attempting to conduct an immigration inspection on Section 287A3 of the Immigration Nationalization Act. Okay, so I'm asking you right now.
I want you to know that as a person driving down a U.S. highway,
I can't hear you guys pick up the trucks.
I want you to know that I'm very frightened right now.
Why?
Because
Would you talk to me only?
you're this big gigantic group of people is
Do you know
very
why they're
frightening.
here, sir?
Because everybody
Because-
has a mortgage to pay.
Negative. You're driving because you have a mortgage to pay.
Yeah.
We have a job to do. And under Section 287,
And
this is a checkpoint. I'm asking you, sir, for your cooperation. This is the last time, sir.
I've cooperated as much
No.
as I need to.
I'm not satisfied with my immigration inspection. I'm a supervisor. I'm in charge of the checkpoint.
You're not supervised.
I'm asking you this
because
last time. Cooperate or you be extracted
I
out
am
of the vehicle.
cooperating.
All right. So I'm asking you.
I am cooperating.
Okay, are you going to step out of the vehicle and talk to me, or are we going to have to extract you out of this vehicle? This is all being recorded from both phones, your phone and my phone.
I don't want to be extracted from my
Okay,
vehicle.
are you going to go ahead? Are you going to go ahead and cooperate, sir?
You want me to go inside?
No, I need you to talk to me. Are you a United States citizen? Simple yes or no.
That makes no difference to me traveling down a road.
Okay, I need you to step out of the vehicle, sir.
I will not. I don't. Really?
Sir, I'm telling you right now.
Hey, man.
I swear to God.
No, I'm not going to hurt
Okay.
anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone. Why are
Okay.
y'all doing this?
Because
Let
I'm
me
asking
go.
you, sir.
I just want to go.
No,
I just
you are
want
going
to
after
go.
I'm complete with my inspection.
So
Go
you're-
ahead, open the door, sir.
I will not.
Open the door or I'll break this glass.
Dude.
Are you still recording this? Open this door or I'll break this glass, sir.
I have not done anything wrong.
I'm asking you. You're failing to go ahead and
What
cooperate,
have I done
sir.
wrong? What
You failed to
laws have I
cooperate
broken?
And actually the immigration
I've-
inspection, sir.
I just want to go down the road
You
freely.
will after I'm complete with my immigration inspection.
I
Do
just
you
want-
understand?
I don't like these intimidations.
It's
I
not
haven't done-
intimidation, it's
yes,
the law.
it is. It's not the
I'll
law.
count you 3 and I will break this glass.
Don't break the glass, man.
1, open the door. 2,
I haven't done anything wrong.
open the door. Open the door.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Open the door.
I'm not breaking any laws.
Open the door.
Man,
I don't want to break the glass.
Don't do it, man. It's not even my truck.
I know. Well, then open the door.
Man, this is absurd. I can't
is.
believe you would do this.
I will. Open the door. It's not the first one I've done.
I'm a bet, but I have not broken any laws.
Then open the door, sir.
I've not broken any laws, man.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? Open the door.
I don't want to get out of the truck. I haven't broken any laws.
You
I haven't
broke
done
in this
anything
law,
wrong.
sir. Section
No, I
27.
haven't. No, I haven't.
Go ahead.
I haven't broken any
Open the
laws.
door.
I've complied as much as I need to.
Stand back.
No.
Stand back.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Say they're above the law. The court says otherwise.
On July 17, 2025, an officer observed a vehicle operating with a defective brake light and initiated a traffic stop.
Hello. Hey, you ain't got one working brake light on the trailer back there.
Get out?
No, stay in the car for me. You have your driver's license on you, sir?
No, sir. Why you pulled me because of that?
Yes. What's that? What?
Let me show you something.
Oh, okay.
Put my window down.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And before you call any of your friends,
I'm not.
let me show you this.
Okay.
Because I live by right and law. Breathe. Because
Dude, let me explain something.
I don't have
this is just a traffic stop. Why are you turning into something?
because I don't have to deal with this. I have somewhere I'm going, and I know the law. So we're going to go through the law. I don't have to go with what you say is the law because I live by the Constitution. So you saying, oh God.
Sir, can I just have...
This soft kid has no idea what's in the Constitution, but somehow thinks flashing his trust papers won't make him look foolish.
Your driver's license,
No,
please.
I don't live by that. Listen.
You have your driver's license on you? Because the registered owner of that trailer's driver's license is also showing suspended.
Listen. I'm gonna pull this out. Right? And I'm gonna give you the judgment that's going to that.
Okay.
Because we're gonna be here for a while because y'all did this. And I'm gonna explain you the whole situation.
So, license, please.
Listen.
License.
Why are you demanding something from me?
I'm asking for your license.
And I'm asking you what right you have. This is what we're gonna go through. See,
No,
y'all
we're
don't
not.
like this.
Now I'm gonna call my
I don't call your friends because I'm
Can
finna
I
show you.
start some routine?
Okay. I'm
Sir,
gonna show
can I just
you.
have your license? I can get you on your way.
Yes, I'm gonna give you this.
This clown, all he has to do is give his license so he can get over it. But with sovereign citizens, is so hard-headed. But let's continue to watch the silliness.
This. Read that.
No, I'm okay.
It's your life.
Sir, do you have your driver's
I'm trying
license?
to show you something for your own
No,
good.
I need your driver's license.
Look. This is for you. This is the law that I use. But you don't get to just choose your law.
Sir, do you have your driver's license or
I
not?
don't have a driver. That's
Do you have
Florida's.
a picture ID?
Don't have anything for you.
Okay, do you have insurance on the vehicle?
I don't have to give you anything.
Do you
I'm
have
under
registration
no
for the vehicle?
You're scaring me.
How am I scaring you?
Because you pulled me over out of nowhere asking me for something.
Right.
And under the Constitution right now,
Okay.
I'm telling you, I'm invoking the United States Constitution due process clause. I do not have any duty.
Do you have identification?
I'm telling you, I'm going to enforce it.
Okay.
I know all the federal codes.
Can I have your first name?
No.
Okay, what do you think the solution is here today?
The solution is for you to go by law. You want me to adhere to your Florida law, and I adhere to the Constitution. Now we're at odds.
Okay.
But now there's a supremacy clause.
Stay here for me. Don't leave. You're not allowed to leave yet, okay?
What?
I'm going to go run some stuff in the vehicle. Do not leave. If you leave,
Don't run nothing
don't
on my.
leave.
Don't touch my. Please. Listen. So.
Can I just start him expedited? Let me go look at your vehicle real fast. I'll be right back, okay? Do not leave.
Poor thing, this sovereign is dumber than a box of rocks.
Call 911 because you're assaulted.
If you call 911, you're going to go to jail.
Okay, so come back.
Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is stop sticks in case you decide to leave.
I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, sir. Do you have your ID on you?
Listen. Now you're assaulting.
How am I assaulting you?
You just put something.
What's the definition of assault to you?
This is my property. I labor for
Can I explain
it.
this to you? An officer's coming on scene now. You're going to go to jail today.
Okay, for what?
Okay. Won't provide your identification.
I don't
You're
have
impeding my investigation.
What's the law? What's the law?
I don't know. Apparently you know it better than me.
Okay,
So
I
when
do.
you get with your defense attorney, provide all your paperwork in front of the judge.
The law said if it's the law, it doesn't begin then. It's now. You just said you don't know the law, but I do.
Sir, you need to step out.
Can you please?
Why are you?
This is Officer.
Why do they always have to take it this far? It never changes with this.
Leonard. Don't touch.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Get off my car. Get off my car.
Start some others expedited. Refusing to get out.
I was super calm and nice with him. He didn't want. Hey man, we just want to talk to you. That's not going to stop. It's not. Sure, hand it to me. Yeah, I'm more than happy to, in fact, if you don't want to talk to me, man. You're going to go to jail the hard way. Your car's going to get rain in it, man.
I don't care about it.
So you don't care if it gets rain all in it from when it gets broken? It is going to get broken. Here, you want to hand it to me? Do you want to hand it to me? I can't hear you through the window. I can't hear you.
My window down.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Perfect.
I want y'all.
I'm not scared of you either, but I don't want to break your window if we don't have to.
Why are you going to violence?
Unless you're going to step out of the car, that's what's going to happen.
Listen. Everybody
I'm
here.
listening.
Listen, everybody here is a man.
Okay.
Listen, I know the law, and I know I'm enforcing my rights, and I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, right now you're misunderstanding the law, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you all. All of you are trying to commit a crime. Okay, I know the code, so I'm trying
Can I explain something to you?
Listen.
Then why should I listen to you if you're not willing to listen to me?
I want to talk.
I don't want to do violence. I would like you to step out.
Why are y'all putting all this stuff? I never said I was going to run. Why do you assume I'm going to run?
Perfect. I don't want you to run. You don't want to run.
Okay, so
We're in agreement with that.
Make a deal.
Good. Step out for me.
Listen, I don't have to run. I'm going to put my window more down.
Okay. Great.
Back up. I talked to you because
okay.
you're reasonable. Perfect. Back up. Can we all comply?
Can you guys take like a half step for me? Okay. Look, they backed up.
Let's go through the law. Y'all
Perfect.
Say y'all live by law. I have the rights to do what I'm doing.
Sure. Can you show me where it says that?
You're supposed to know the Constitution.
Well, you have it in your hand.
Yes, I do, but I don't. Listen. The law.
I'd love to.
You don't get excused for ignorance.
Okay.
Right? Let me let you.
Well, can you educate me?
Don't grab me.
This isn't me grabbing you. I'm literally pointing at myself.
So let me get out the fucking car. Y'all doing all
come
this
on
shit
out, man. Come on out.
No, y'all remove. Listen. When y'all,
then what's going on?
Here, take that.
Yeah, show me.
You trying to be?
His soft set paperwork is about as good as what is printed on.
No, I want you to explain to me. If you say you know it, help me understand.
A little bit. I like what y'all doing, so now we getting somewhere.
Perfect.
I don't want to go through all this.
Okay.
Because y'all are wrong regardless.
Okay.
Because y'all don't know the law. And then when y'all meet people who do, y'all don't want to respect.
So where in the piece of paper that you handed me says this?
Listen, this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you a quick way you should know this.
Okay.
You been to traffic court?
Okay.
You been to traffic court?
I have been to traffic court.
Where's the jury at?
Well, it depends. Are you going? No. Can you answer my question, right? Are you going in?
Wait a minute. Why would you need a jury unless it's a felony? Why would you need a jury? Anyway, they make my head hurt sometimes.
In front of a judge for a civil infraction.
Call it a judge.
You want me to ask a question, right?
Okay.
I would love to ask it.
Okay.
Is it a civil infraction or a crime?
Civil. The same thing that you're attempting to do.
Okay, so then you don't usually have a jury for an administrative action. But right now, by not stepping out, this is where the crime is, man.
Look.
Okay.
Sir, jury.
Magna Carta. That says before the
jury. That's due process.
What's that year? What's that year right there? Where it says, I'm trying to point. I'm asking a question.
Why y'all always gotta be so violent? Look,
how is this? Hey, can you help me understand how this is violent?
Because you're. Look
I'm
at my
standing.
tire. Look at my tire. Look at, I haven't even
The
threatened
round
to
things
run.
on your
I don't
car?
have anything
Yeah.
to run for. I'm not going to
Perfect.
run from you.
Good, yeah, it would be hard to. There's a car in front of you.
I don't move the car. I'm not going to run.
I don't have those keys, man. So listen.
Okay, so look.
You wanted to educate me about that. I've got a question about it.
Okay.
So you're educating me. You know, like, students ask teachers questions, right? So if you're educating, let me ask a question.
Student, but I'm not a student. I'm not a teacher.
In this scenario, I would be.
Why?
Because you're educating
threatening
me.
Violence. How can you be a student and
Sure, can you tell me when I threatened you violence?
Tire. Look at my tire.
Okay.
Look at my tire. Look at my tire.
So do you want to point it out or no?
They're plotting, and now you're getting this. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how it's going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
tell me all about it, man.
Middle District of Florida.
Okay.
The federal.
Okay.
That's who's gonna come get y'all.
Okay.
Because I'm pleading with you. I even called 911, and I'm telling you that I have a right to enforce code just like you.
All right.
The United States Constitution, I can use that just like you're using code.
Okay.
If I choose to invoke it, you can't overthrow it by Florida law. There's a supremacy clause in the Constitution, right? And so if you want something from me, I'm invoking my right to service a process. For this thing you call civil, go get a service of process, have the lawyer bring it to my house, the sheriff, have him bring it to my house. That's the law.
Okay.
Wait. I think I'm starting to realize some of these sovereign citizens are starting to drink way too much of their own Kool-Aid.
Right now, what you're doing is criminal.
It's not criminal.
How is it criminal?
I don't live by permission. You can't give me permission. I bought this.
Are you going to step out or no? Okay. Are you going to? I'm asking you a question. It's yes or no.
It's not criminal.
Hey, are you going to step out? Yes or no? That's the question. It's a simple one.
Yeah.
Yes. I invite you to. Michael, are you going to step out? Michael, are you going to step out? Yes or no? All right. Joey, you're up. If you want to explain to him.
Hello, Michael. Hey, you've been legally stopped for a traffic violation. You have an equipment violation on the trailer. Your driver's license is shown.
I've been told a hard head make a soft behind. I think this sovereign is going to find out the hard way.
Suspended at the moment. We're going to give you one more opportunity. This is the last opportunity. If you do not step out to be placed on arrest, we will break this window and we will pull you out, okay? How you decide that happens, that's on you. Are you willing to step out, Michael? Are you willing to step out? Okay, he's bracing himself for the glass impact. Push. Hold on.
Not the middle.
I only got these ones. I don't have. That's why I hate that window tint. Oh, there you go. Yeah, push it out, Michael. Can you bow it out?
I'm breaking my window. I paid for it.
Can you bow it out? Do you want to step out, Michael?
Break my window.
Michael, would you like to step out now? Michael, would you like to step out?
All of y'all are going to jail. They tricked you.
It's the tent.
We're definitely experiencing a safe light moment.
There you go.
Safe light repair, safe light replace.
Have to step on out now.
Tail light.
Get off out. Listen, get off
Step
that
out.
Get off.
Step out of the car.
You're a criminal.
Let's go.
Stop committing crimes.
Let's go.
Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Stop committing crimes.
All right, come on, buddy.
Stop committing crimes. This is my property. Listen.
We don't want to hurt you.
Listen. This is my property. Turn around. Hold your hands.
Let go.
My property. I don't want my property. Oh my God, y'all are such criminal. Y'all need to listen. Nothing. I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave. Stop assaulting me. Stop assaulting me. Stop.
There you go.
Stop assaulting me.
A little lower. A little lower.
It doesn't matter.
Got it.
It doesn't matter. I'm under no obligation. No duty.
Lock
his ass up. You're going to jail. You're a criminal. You're going to jail. Take this
You're being detained right now.
For what crime, sir?
Investigation for eyes are super pinpoint, okay?
Pinpoint pupils, also known as miosis or miosis, refer to a condition where the pupils become abnormally small. This can result from various factors, including certain medications, deep sleep, or an overdose. Here are some common causes of pinpoint pupils.
The games and answer all the questions. By law, I am not required to answer any questions. I am required to provide my identification. I have provided my identification. Please run my license. You're going to find I'm clean.
Pull in there.
Yeah. I'm not pulling anywhere, sir. I don't have to. By law, I have complied with everything I must do right now.
All right, well, I'm going to run some tests on you, okay?
No, sir.
Yes.
No, sir. I am...
Pull in there.
No, sir. I am in full compliance with what is required by Mississippi law right now. I have provided my license. Please run my license. If you would like insurance, I will provide my insurance. I am not in any way wrong right now, and I am not going to get out of my car nor answer any questions that I am not legally required to. At this point, I would like to invoke my right to my Fifth Amendment and to not speak further, and I would like the supervisor, please. Thank you.
Well, I am the supervisor.
Okay.
You're speaking to me.
Okay. Then you will know that I am not required by law to answer any questions, only to provide my license and insurance upon demand. I have done so.
That's only if another crime has not been suspected.
Oh, I'm not required by law. I've been through this so many times with the police and sheriffs. I'm just trying to get to work. I'm going to Ellisville, to Dental Group of Ellisville, to install this computer and monitor in Operatory 1 because it has been down for some time. I don't have to answer these questions. This is harassment.
Well, it's not harassment.
It is harassment. You just let them other people go right through without even asking to see their license, and you're detaining me because I refuse to tell you where I'm going. This is harassment. And let me get your name too, sir, please.
Joshua Summerlin, badge number 9.
Thank you.
Okay. No big deal.
Thank you.
By the way your speech is, the way your eyes dilated.
I am not. My eyes are not dilated, sir. I don't even smoke cigarettes. I drink Red Bull.
They are very pinpoint.
Okay. My eyes are not pinpointed.
We would like to run some tests.
My eyes are not pinpointed. You're making stuff up to be able to further detain me because I would not answer y'all's questions.
What questions have I asked you though?
You and that other gentleman come over here and asked me where was I headed. I said I don't like to answer questions. He said, well, why don't you answer questions? I said I don't like to answer questions. Then you came over and said, can you pull over here right here? I said, am I being detained? Am I under arrest? Yes, you're being detained. Why? Because you're being combative and aggressive. All of that is recorded right now. Yo, my goodness, you said something along the lines that I was being... I am asserting my right to travel freely and without molestation. Please run my license and insurance, please.
We're not harassing you, okay?
You are harassing me, and this is all recorded.
That's fine, and I have my body camera on, no big deal.
Thank you.
Look, you are giving indicators.
I have given no indicators, man. I am at work. I travel for work, just like you. You're a road pirate. You get out here and harass people traveling. I am trying to go to a destination. I am not driving. I am traveling to a destination to install a computer, by which I have every right to do with a current valid license with no restrictions and valid insurance. So can I please have my license back and be allowed to proceed on my way? Unless I'm going to be arrested for committing a crime, I would like to have my license back and be allowed to continue on my way, please. This is ridiculous.
So, since you've gone through this before, can you cite the case law where you're allowed to do what you're saying you're doing?
Oh, I've already been through this with several counties, sir.
And that's fine, because I can cite...
I don't have to I do not have to tell you where I am coming from, where I am going, why I am doing it, or anything. By Mississippi law, all I have to do is give you my license and insurance, and I don't even have to have this conversation.
You are absolutely right, to the point to where we are suspecting indications of impaired driving. That's our accident pull over.
I slowed down way back there when I saw the lights and I thought there might be an obstruction, man. Okay. I sat here and calmly put my hands on the steering wheel. I drink Red Bull. My blood pressure may be elevated right now because I'm frustrated at the situation that I'm going through right here. This is ridiculous. I'm just trying to get to where I'm going and you're still holding me. And you know I'm right. You know I'm right now. You're just looking for a way that you can escalate this situation further to make it more than what it is.
I'm not trying to escalate. If I wanted to escalate, I can invoke what I call Pennsylvania versus Mims, which states if I ask you to get a vehicle, you must get out for any reason.
Not in Mississippi, sir.
Pennsylvania versus Mims is a U.S. court.
I understand that,
but Supreme Court,
sir. I've just went through this a few months ago with Mendenhall, Simpson County, and I went through it last year with Gulfport, Harrison County. Please just run my license and let me be on my way. If you would like proof of insurance, I can provide that as well. This vehicle is registered to my wife at the address that is shown on my license.
Okay. So you can't just pull right over there?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to play your games. I can't walk a straight line when I'm sober, let alone if I was impaired. I'm not impaired by any means. I'm drinking Red Bull. I'm not required. I'll blow a breathalyzer. Would you like me to blow a breathalyzer? Let's play that. I'm not doing your road test. I will blow a breathalyzer. And that right there is consent, implied consent.
You're right.
So, please let me blow a breathalyzer. I am not taking any field sobriety tests that involve coordination of my hands and eyes and feet and all that. I will blow.
Okay.
I'll give you a blood test.
Okay. Well, you go that route. To keep you out of the roadway, just pull right there. Get your insurance card out. I'll get my portable, and we'll go that route. Okay?
My insurance. All right, I'm back here again. I'm currently waiting on them to come back. I pulled over. I told them I would blow. I showed them my license. I'm waiting on them to come back.
So you're not you want consent to standard field sobriety?
No, sir. I'm not good at walking in straight lines. I have problems with my feet. I wear glasses. I will blow a breathalyzer.
Okay.
And I will submit to a blood test, but I will not submit to a standard field sobriety test.
Watch out that bee in your truck right there. So would you do an eye test?
No, I'm visually impaired. I have problems seeing.
Okay.
I'm drinking Red Bull. Look, my license just came back clear. I heard it. Can I please be returned my license? You've seen my insurance. I have a deadline. This clinic closes at 4 o'clock. I have to get there and install this computer and this monitor in Operatory 1 at Dental Group of Ellisville, where the manager, Kayla James, has been waiting on me since I left my home in Oakville. I'm not even required to tell you all this. This is harassment.
What I find interesting is that he refused to take the roadside sobriety test, claiming he has flat feet and difficulty walking, yet he agreed to take a breath and blood test. If walking is such an issue, then who would carry the PC and monitor to its installation location when he's about to set them up?
Profession. You chose to enforce the law as the law has been interpreted and handed down by the courts. Yep. I choose to work in information technology. But other than that, there is no differentiation between you and I, sir. And I don't have to I even call you sir, even though I call my children sir and ma'am. And I address them as please and thank you because I teach them manners, because that's how we should communicate. But because I don't defer to you and provide you with I don't know what kind of perceived respect you think is entitled, I'm being held and detained here when all these other people simply showed their license and you let them go.
Well, they show their license and they don't have any indications of impaired
because
driving.
I didn't want to answer y'all's questions.
That wasn't it.
That was it, man. I got it all recorded right here. I'll be glad to take it to court. Want to write me a ticket, please? If I've broken the law, please write my ticket and let me go.
Well, that's why we have reasonable suspicion to believe you have broken the law about impaired driving.
Oh my goodness! Then let me blow.
No, I'm not saying
because field sobriety tests are open to the perception and discretion of the person admitted. Please refrain from leaning on my car. Thank you. Because field sobriety tests are open to the objection and.
Why are you so upset?
Because I'm trying to go to work and y'all are holding me up, man.
You've been out of here if you let us do field sobriety.
No, I'm not for what? No, I'm drinking.
Because your pupils are pinpointed.
Whatever. I'm drinking Red Bull, dude.
Red Bull has nothing to do with it.
Okay, whatever.
This ain't our first day on the job, sir.
Whatever, man.
Go ahead, step out, man.
No, I'll blow. I will blow.
Blowing is for alcohol.
For alcohol. We ain't worried about alcohol.
For what then?
Get out of the vehicle. Step out.
We believe that you're impaired on another substance other than alcohol.
Like what?
Okay.
Under what reasonable
Hey, I'm asking you
suspicions?
nicely to step out.
I'm talking to your supervisor, sir. Please don't interrupt.
We have reasons.
Please, will you please ask your deputies to refrain? I'm discussing with you right now.
We are discussing, all of us.
I'm talking to you. You're the supervisor.
Okay. Same thing he said. Okay. We believe that you may be impaired.
On what?
Some type of other substance. By the
Such
way,
as? Please?
methamphetamines, pills, heroin, anything.
Oh, I'm not on nothing like that.
And that's why we want to do a standard field sobriety to make sure. We are out here not looking just for people with no driver's license. We're out here enforcing traffic
But you
laws.
stopped and said you were looking for a driver's license, and I have that recorded. And according to the Mississippi statutes, if I had a signal, I could pull it up. I just went through this. A roadblock in Mississippi, one, must be priorly announced on a public website, and two, it is a roadblock. It is a driver's safety test and road sobriety test and public records check also have clear definitions under which they can be pursued. And this, at this point, has been defined in Mississippi courts and the United States Supreme Courts as unreasonable detaining beyond the initial cause of the stop. We are at that point. You know I know what I'm talking about, man. Please don't make this more difficult. Just give me my stuff, man. I'm talking to your supervisor, sir.
I don't care. I'm talking to you.
See, that's that disrespect. See, respect goes two ways.
You have interpreted that completely wrong.
No, I have been through this legally. I know my rights, man.
Well, step on out. Because we're coming to a point where you're failing to comply, okay?
I have not failed to comply with a lawful order yet, sir.
A lawful order is stepping out of the car.
It is not a lawful order at this point because I have not broken any laws. I have not broken any laws. I have complied within what the Mississippi law demands that I do.
No, you're mistaken on that.
No,
we have
sir.
reasonable suspicion to believe
No,
that
you
you
do
are
not.
driving impaired.
No, you.
And we want you to step out the vehicle. We are ordering you to step out the vehicle. So step out.
We can help you out of the vehicle if you need.
I would like to speak to another supervisor, please.
We're here.
Sir, my rights are being violated here. I am clearly asking for another supervisor. I am not going to resist anything. I am not going to fight anybody. I am requesting that you do not, I am not giving you permission to enter my vehicle. I am not giving consent to have my vehicle or my body searched.
We're not searching your body.
You have conducted a visual, each of you have conducted a visual inspection of the interior of my vehicle, which has all four windows down, and there is nothing that is in any type of conspicuous way trying to be hid. Each of you, if you had found something inside the domain of my vehicle, which did warrant suspicion, you would already be using that as reasonable cause to enter my vehicle, but you have not, because there is nothing.
Because the reason for us to get inside the vehicle is you, because we believe you're impaired driving.
No, you don't, sir. You want me to bow down to you.
Give blood. You willing to go to the hospital and give blood? Nothing's going to be found in your blood whatsoever.
No.
Okay then, so step
what's
out.
the big deal? Step out.
Because I can't walk in a straight line on a good day, let alone if I was impaired.
We're not walking to get blood.
What?
You said you want to get blood. So walking a straight line ain't gonna matter.
Well, you're talking, look, because if I give up, okay, you suspect I'm on methamphetamines or cocaine or something because I'm drinking a Red Bull?
No.
Yes, it's a known stimulant with known ingredients in it that cause people to have dilation of the eyes and elevated blood rate and stuff like that. This is no secret. I don't even smoke cigarettes, man.
Well, all this are here on the car right here.
Oh, what?
The ash on her side.
My wife smokes.
Okay, then. But listen, we have reasonable suspicion to believe that you are impaired driving, okay? So you must step out the vehicle to do one of three things: a field sobriety test, give blood, or get arrested, okay?
What's your name and badge number again, sir?
I told you.
This is a new recording. The other one stopped.
That's fine. Sergeant Josh Summerlin, Covington 9.
Okay. I am getting out of this vehicle. Please step back from my vehicle. I'm stepping out of my vehicle, please. Please.
I'm making sure no car going.
Okay, I'm stepping out of my vehicle on my own free will. I have turned my vehicle off.
Come back from the court. Now, so, do you want to submit to standard full sobriety? Yes or no?
I'm not consenting to anything. I'm doing whatever. I'm going to play these games with you.
We're not playing games.
Okay. I'm doing whatever you tell me. I'm following your lawful orders at this time right now, or what you are conveying to me as lawful orders, because we will revisit this day.
Okay. So I can't tell you to do full sobriety.
I am following whatever you are telling me to do is a lawful order right now, because I will revisit this day with my lawyer.
I'm not telling you what you got to do. Offering you.
No, you just gave me an order to get out of my vehicle to do a field. So I am following your orders, sir.
Okay, come around.
Why am I being arrested? Please tell me what charge I am being arrested for.
You put your phone in the pocket.
I would like to know, please. I will put it. I need to know what charge I'm being arrested for, so I have it documented.
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Future sovereign citizen learns the hard way, arrest and broken windows.
I'm telling you one more time, step out of the vehicle. Okay.
How did you pick me out of all the people? That's what I don't understand.
Good morning. It's actually been speeding at 35. You're on 53 this morning.
It was 3 people in front of me now. I want to record this because this is outrageous.
Okay. You have your driver's license and insurance?
What am I don't understand why I was being pulled over. Can you show me the speed I was doing? Because
Hey, you're going 53 and a 35.
Can you show me? I'm asking, can you show me?
It'll be on the camera for court.
I know. I want to see the camera now.
I can't do that.
Can I see your? Can I speak to your supervisor?
Sure. You have your driver's license and insurance?
I'm asking for.
It's interesting how some people believe that requesting a supervisor during a traffic stop can help them avoid tickets or penalties. This tactic might stem from the hope that a higher-ranking officer will be more lenient or willing to overlook the violation. In reality, however, asking for a supervisor typically doesn't change the outcome of the situation unless there's a legitimate reason, like a misunderstanding or an issue with the ticketing process. Most supervisors will uphold the law as it stands and support the officer's decision, especially if the law was correctly applied. It can be a tactic driven more by a lack of understanding of the legal process than by any realistic expectation of getting out of a ticket.
I'm asking for your license and insurance.
I'm asking for a supervisor.
Okay, in the meantime, I need your driver's license.
I'm asking for a supervisor. Can I see a supervisor, please?
Sure. Take it all morning. Yes, my speeder is requesting a supervisor.
Officer is requesting a supervisor.
Dispatch has been updated.
Supervisor's on the way. I need your ID. Ma'am, I've asked for your ID repeatedly. So, you don't have an ID? Non-emergency. She's just not cooperative at all.
Girl! What's up with this girl?
She's mad.
What, did you give her a ticket?
Well, I mean, you give her one. She was a stopper and said she was going 53 and a 35, and she refused to give me her ID. She started requesting a supervisor from the start. Delightful.
Okay.
And it's a rental car.
I figured you did occasionally.
And it's a rental car.
Yeah. Let's do what we do. You want to try again? Is the Sarge on his way?
He's on his way from the fifth floor.
I hope not. I'm going to see if she'll give me her ID. Huh?
Who's coming? I'm not part of it.
Did you give the other officer your ID, ma'am? I can't hear you. Well, ma'am, hey, ma'am, just hear me out for a second. In case you didn't know, we don't have to show you our stuff. Yeah, okay, you have rights too, but we don't have to show you that stuff, ma'am.
You don't have to show me, so I don't have to show proof right here.
No, it doesn't work that way, ma'am.
Where's your proof that I broke the law?
It doesn't work that way, ma'am.
I want to know where's my proof. Where's the proof that I broke the law?
She just told you that you did. Ma'am, we don't have to show you our radar equipment. No, we don't. No, we don't, ma'am.
If you have to, I want to verify. How you going to accuse me? It was, officer, listen, it was cars in front of me. How does she pick me out of all the people? Where's her proof? Can you ask her, where's her proof? That's what I want to know.
Ma'am, may we please have your...
He's asking for your ID, dear.
Can we have, ma'am, can we have your ID, ma'am? That's all we need. I just explained all that to you. And yes, I did, ma'am. Because we don't have to show you what our radar stuff reading is. No, we don't, ma'am. Maybe for court, but not right now. Y'all know we are too, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Still here, still waiting for your ID that you won't give me.
Yeah. You can make this process go a whole lot faster.
Go very poorly for you, dear.
Okay, I got time. So can I speak to your supervisor? Can you bring your supervisor out?
They're en route. Okay. Try to get all this resolved without a supervisor. Okay. All right. We'll be back. And you said this is a ribbon.
Yep. It's going. Well, that's fine. I'll just run the plate and start the site and mirror the site for vector runs.
No idea. No idea what you're saying.
Did she tell you she was a sovereign citizen, one of those?
One of those mornings.
Messing around with these good citizens up here.
It's just one of those mornings that everybody's angry.
Dear, I want you to also understand that by refusing to give your ID, you'll be subject to arrest, or you will go to jail. If that's what you're waiting for to provide identification, you can be arrested for not providing your ID. Okay. I tried. Sometimes they do. Sometimes under threat of arrest, I will provide an ID. Ma'am, can you at least keep your hands visible during the traffic stop? Put your hand on the steering wheel. You can record with the other hand, but take that other hand. Yep. Fantastic. I appreciate that, dear. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. I still can't hear you because this window is up. I still have no idea what you are saying, but I appreciate you for putting it up. Okay. I can't. What are you saying? No, I cannot. You're currently. This is a traffic stop. Okay, that's good. I don't know that. I've never met you before. I don't know what's in your car. Please keep your hand on the steering wheel, dear. Thank you. Okay.
Are you nervous right now?
Making me nervous. You're not providing your ID. Okay. Do you have like a warrant or something? Because like we can take care of that. That's not hard. It's all right.
That's what we do, ma'am. On a traffic stop, we walk up.
I didn't do anything wrong. How can you prove that?
It's on my LiDAR gun. I do.
It's called probable cause, dear. That is the standard that we have met today. Yeah, probable cause of a traffic infraction. What's that? Yeah.
Ma'am, I can't hear anything you're saying with your window up.
What's your name? I'm asking for your name.
Riley, right here on my... See, right there. Can you read?
Riley?
Yep, there you go.
Officer Markham. Yes, ma'am. What's that? My supervisor here? The supervisor coming here? That gentleman is not my supervisor. I actually don't know his name. That's a daytime traffic unit. I've only seen him a few times. I hear they're rare. What's that? That's correct. Because you're refusing to provide your identification. No, you did not provide your identification. That is what you did do. I believe she said you were speeding. Is that correct?
She's speeding.
Instead of providing your ID and possibly getting a speeding ticket, your car's now getting towed.
Man, this could have gone completely different. That was on you. And there's no reason. You have refused to provide your ID.
And I didn't even do anything. You stated that
You say you didn't do anything.
You said that I was speeding.
I did say that, and you were.
You said I was speeding, correct?
Yes, 53 and a 35.
So I was doing 53, so everybody was doing 53.
And she's admitted to speeding now. It's impressive.
Right? Correct?
No.
So I was the only one. So was it cars in front of me?
No.
It wasn't cars.
There cars in front of you not going 53.
Okay, so what cars is that? So how are you going to get to the tow truck? Where's the supervisor at? How are you going to tow something when I ask for a supervisor?
I don't need a supervisor to tow your car, ma'am. I do not. Give us a second.
You think TikTok videos for this?
We could go viral.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Good day, sir.
I don't know how you guys do it. I could not do it. I just don't have no
But the patience, yeah.
If that cracks in the window, my taser's going to run. I'll get your ass out one way or another. I'm serious. I ain't got time for this shit.
Oh man, there's always one somewhere.
People that might really need your guys' help. This bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
I watch those videos and I'm like, what in the hell does this world come to? Where a cop can't do their job.
Yeah, I know.
But, yeah, more people are going to show up. She's calling her family.
My time to move her from the car. 13.
Okay. Which plan? Which window down?
Dear, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to give you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. Ma'am, I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. Okay? Lawful order to step out of the vehicle. You're failing to provide your ID at a lawful traffic stop, which is a crime. Okay, so you can either roll the window down, or I will break it. Okay. So, ma'am, you've been given plenty of opportunities here. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Are you going to provide your ID?
For what? What did I do wrong?
Speeding. Speeding was the reason for the traffic stop. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID? Okay. I've asked you several times, you refuse to answer. Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Okay, ma'am, you are now under arrest. You are under arrest for obstruction of official business and failing to provide your ID. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle, or I will break the window. Step out of the vehicle, or I will break the window. Ma'am, I'm telling you one more time. Step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to break the window. Okay.
Oh my God! Ah! Oh my God!
Please step out.
No, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. I didn't even do anything wrong. Oh my God! This is crazy. Oh my God!
Put your hands together like a frame.
Wow! Are you serious? Oh yeah.
It's on the
Wow. Okay.
Okay, switch your legs for me. Nick, come this way.
I got Casey for it back.
You're not right.
Is this the supervisor?
Yes, it is, dear.
Can I speak to the supervisor, please?
Have a seat.
That is no problem whatsoever.
That's what it's here for.
I don't have a seat when there's all this stuff right there.
Scoot in around it, you're fine. Here. Hey, have a seat.
I'm trying to sit down, ma'am.
Put your legs in.
No use. Just hands proper.
Thank you. Start calling family to show up too.
And are you 23 from there?
Got the window rolled down?
Are you the supervisor?
I am.
And what's your name?
Sergeant McDonald.
I have done nothing wrong. I have done absolutely nothing wrong, officer. I promise to God on my dad's grave. My dad is deceased. And she pulled me out over, I asked her, and it's all on my recording on my phone. I asked her, was there any, like, how did you pull me out of the lineup out of all these people that was driving on the vehicle? I asked her, was I the only one on the road? She said, yes. I was not. Officer, it was vehicles in front of me. How did you pick me out of all the people? That's what I don't understand. I was not speeding at all. I was going to the shop. Oh my God. I was going to the shop. I'm trying to look for a stolen car. Yeah.
Why? Your car?
Yeah, I work for a business.
Who do you work for?
For Merit Rental Cars right down the street, and I was going there to put information so that I could have in the system.
So I guess the whole thing is, ma'am, if she said she got you speeding,
she did not.
You can't say that. You don't know how these machines work. You don't know how they.
And that's the thing. I was not speeding. That's the funny part about it. I was not speeding. Why would I speed?
That's not something that we debate on the side of the road. If that's how you feel, then that's something you got to go to court for. And
that's fine. I'll just go to court for that. I'll go to court first. I'll just go to court.
If she says that she had you speeding and she writes you a ticket, you still have to give her your information and go that route. This
I asked to speak to a manager. I asked to speak to a supervisor. She and then I don't know. He's a sergeant, the African American one. Them two had pulled up, and I asked to speak to a supervisor. They was like, okay, well, he's on his way. And then he broke the glass and everything for no reason. All I said was, let me speak to a supervisor. You didn't have to go to that extent to do all this extra stuff.
Calling other people to come here and everything else.
The owner. That's the owner. Oh my God. I called the owner. I'm scared. You guys are.
Did you ever give them your information?
I didn't, because I didn't understand what.
I mean,
but listen,
you gotta look at it this way.
But listen,
you were being uncooperative with them from the
how am I being uncooperative?
If you get pulled over by the police and you're
but
driving
I didn't
vehicle,
even do anything.
You're talking over me. You're required to show them your driver's
Why am I required? I don't have rights. Where's my rights at the end? So I don't have rights.
If you're part of a traffic, I'm not saying you don't have rights. I'm saying you are required to provide information.
And you're the supervisor. I can't wait for this all to be on documentations.
Okay, that's fine. It's like driver's ed 101 that you're required to show your driver's license when you get pulled over on a traffic stop. Are we done talking? Have a good day.
That's funny that y'all could do all this, but y'all can't find a stolen car that I've been looking for.
Well, we just found a different stolen car today.
We're just too busy.
Was it a Jeep Cherokee?
Yeah.
Was it a Jeep Cherokee?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A Jeep Cherokee that's reported stolen. I have documentations that it's stolen. That's why you see that contract in the vehicle.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So, ma'am, I don't know if you've been informed yet. I already told you you're under arrest, but you're also going to be going to Summit County Jail today. Is there anything in your purse that would be considered contraband? Any marijuana, anything like that? Or tobacco products?
Not that I'm aware of. That's the owner right there.
The owner of the vehicle?
Yes. I work for a rental car company.
Oh, I gotcha.
And I have done nothing wrong. I'm trying to tell you, I did not do anything wrong.
You did fail to provide your ID after being...
But I did not do... How did I... She didn't even verify me speeding. I wasn't... That's the funny part.
That's what court's for.
But I did not... I was not even speeding. That's the crazy part.
And that's what court's for.
I was not even
speeding. If you weren't
speeding.
speeding and she can't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, then you can't be convicted of speeding. But out here on the streets is not where we can argue those things.
This is crazy. Can you at least get my keys that's in the vehicle and put it with my belongings?
They got like your house keys on them?
Yes.
Yeah, let me grab them.
Could you at least look for that Jeep that I'm looking for to check these cameras?
I promise you, dear, if it's stolen and we have a list of vehicles we all actively look for.
Because I noticed when I called the detectives yesterday and spoke with the detectives, they were saying that it was like pinging off a Copley, like through the cameras.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. It's just about a matter of time till we find it.
What's your head?
You going to for the traffic?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, all this could have been avoided. It was a speeding ticket.
I wasn't even speeding.
You created all of this.
I'll fight you in court. That's all.
Dude, I gotta go sit on shoulders or something now. I gotta get off rolling. This is not going well this morning. Warrants, this bullshit. It was a speeding ticket. Fucking speeding ticket.
Take them on.
It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
What are all your charges?
I don't even know. I didn't even do anything. That's the crazy part. That's why I'm so confused. And I asked to speak to the supervisor and I was refusing information.
Well, the supervisor showed up.
I had to speak to his supervisor, and he wasn't even acting like a supervisor, and everybody was being so aggressive. I'm just so scared because it's like I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. All I'm just doing was just going to the shop, and that's all I'm doing. I work for a winter car business. I'm looking for a stolen car. I was not even speeding. I'm not even like that. That was so crazy. And that's all I was asking was for to speak to a supervisor because I was not even speeding. I was trying to put the key back up that I had for the Jeep, and that was it. And I was about to go back home, to take off the news, and I was not expecting all this to happen. They didn't bust the window out for what? Like, and then we just had the supervisor come out and just listen to me. He wasn't even trying to listen to me. That's the sick part about it. Like, I didn't even do anything wrong. I'm so hurt right now because it's like, I'm not even a bad person. I'm not a bad person. I'm not at all. I don't deserve it at all. This is so heartbreaking for me right now.
Go straight ahead up that yellow line in front of you.
Sovereign citizen argues with police. Wife baby watches car is towed at home.
The cops just pulled us over right outside of our house. As soon as we pulled up to the house, we got our baby in the car. So they getting out.
I'm coming.
How you doing today?
How may I help you, officer?
You may help me by giving me your license, registration, and insurance,
Before we get there, I need you to give me your badge number. I'm recording for my protection. Where's your body camera at?
I don't have a body camera.
Okay. I need your...
My badge number is 3420.
3420. I need your name and I need your bond claim number.
Okay. License, registration, insurance.
I will identify myself.
Okay.
I need you to identify yourself first.
I'm Officer Kincaid, badge number 3420.
Bond claim number, please.
License, registration, insurance, please.
Bond claim number.
All right, sir.
Excuse me, can you give him your license, registration, and insurance? We have our child in the car. I'm not doing it.
Okay. Don't make this any more difficult than it needs to be.
And we're right outside of our home. We live right there.
License, registration, insurance.
Don't do it with my kid in the car. I'm not doing this. You can stand up for yourself another time. I'm not getting killed with my kid in the car.
Am I getting killed?
Yeah, right. You stupid. You black. Give up the ID, the registration, whatever.
I actually don't have to identify myself.
Well, you do, or you go to jail. I'm not doing this.
Why are you pulling me over?
You have your center brake light out, sir.
What's the center brake light?
The center brake light is that brake light right in there.
And if you left something in the house, they can escort me in there until I can get it.
If there's going to be any more problems, I'm going to request a
He's letting you know that your light's out, so say thank you. Damn. I'm not doing this with my kid in the car. Listen, you can do all of that. Identify yourself, and he gave you his badge number and all you
guys give me his bond claim number.
What the fuck is a bond? He probably don't even know what a bond claim number is.
He know what a bond. They're bonded. All them cops are bonded.
Okay, check your attitude. Cause soon as they pulled you over, you straight had an attitude from jump. Cause your center brake light out. They ain't even talk to you all crazy. You start talking to them all crazy. Like, you could do that shit when you get pulled over by yourself, not with my kid in the car. Stay here and watch them kill a fucking man over driver's license, registration, and insurance. Because you want, I'm traveling. I'm not doing it. Check your attitude. Unless you're trying to get shot up right outside the house. Argue with these people all day. They don't even know the law that well. All they know is point and shoot if you don't comply. I can't even believe you're gonna try that shit with your baby in the car. Excuse me, officer?
Yes. I'm not gonna look.
My daughter has a G-tube and a heart problem. I have to get her back onto her heart monitor. You know how long it's gonna be? Because we live right there in the house. Okay.
Sir, I have some bad news for you. Your vehicle registration expired May 31st. Okay? According to the laws of Philadelphia, I have to live stop your vehicle. Which means it's going to be towed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority.
You have registration?
I need those keys, please, sir.
Yeah, I need the supervisor.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm still going to need those keys.
I need the supervisor.
All right.
I'm traveling in my personal vehicle.
Okay.
I don't have to have my car registered.
Okay, but you did at one point though, right?
Before I knew the law.
Oh, okay. When did you know the laws?
I'm starting to study now.
Okay, so you want a supervisor. I'm going to need those keys. Once you give me the keys, I'll call for the supervisor.
I'll need your supervisor, man.
All right, sir. It's not going to end well. I'm going to let you know that right now.
You can't take my car.
I can take your car. I
Sir,
have
the
to
car's
take
not
your car.
registered to the state.
It is registered to the state.
I'm going to yo, man, you
Sir?
can't take my car, man.
Sir?
A few moments later.
Look at my sovereign citizen husband, a Moor. Would he want to be a Moor citizen? He have a right to travel. He ain't got to re-register his car, and it only costs $70. Y'all niggas on here making this YouTube shit talking about you cannot register your car. Here come the tow truck to impound that shit. Talking about you ain't got to register your car. You have a right to travel and all of this crazy shit. And you ain't got to pay bills or do nothing like that. Look, they impounding his shit. Thanks a lot, honey. We can't make it to our daughter's doctor's appointments. You can't go to work. You can't do shit because you trying to be a Moor citizen. And look, the cops is impounding your shit. So first the car, next thing it'll be the house, and your credit score drop. Thanks a lot, Moor citizens. You fucked up my life.
Do sovereign citizens eat lead paint? Unpacking the behavior.
Will now be on the record in 23 TR 2777, State of Kansas versus Anthony Edward Dubas. Jared Regier for the state. Is Mr. Dubas present? Anthony Dubas?
I am Anthony Edward Dubus. Dubus is the English pronunciation. Dubus is the original French. And I am appearing specially in propria persona, not pro se, as sui juris.
Okay, first of all, I can't see you, so you're not here.
Parent satisfied?
Thank you, sir. Now,
Absolutely.
as far as I need to go, well, I need you back here in person.
Okay, well, it's propria persona, not in person. I am not the legal entity that you're claiming me to be.
All right, sir, if I can't get you on camera, you're not here.
I'm doing so right now. I'm just removing it as it's taped. It takes a while.
Now, the second order of business, let's get your name straight. I know a family with the same exact spelling in America, and they do pronounce it Dubus, but you said you pronounce it
Dubus,
Dubus?
as the original Dubus, as the original French. Yep.
Very well, Dubus.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, Mr. Dubus appears in person and pro se.
Correction. Propria persona.
Well, in this court, it's in person. And
Correction, in all courts, it may be either pro se, either appear in person, or propria persona.
well, in my years of law school and nearly 40 years of practice, both as an attorney and a judge, it's been in person, and that's what I'm going with, sir. I believe that is just fine. So in any event, we will proceed with your charges. In count one, sir, you're charged with operating a motor vehicle on a highway of this state without having a valid driver's license pursuant to KSA 8-235A. In count two, it is alleged that on or about the 17th day of August, 2023, in Butler County, Kansas, you did then and there unlawfully operate or attempt to operate a motor vehicle, to wit, a 2003 Honda Accord, upon a highway of the state, to wit, 1700 block of East Foxdale Street, Andover, Butler County, Kansas, while the vehicle was not registered in violation of KSA 8-142. In count three, it is alleged that on or about the 17th day of August, 2023, in Butler County, Kansas, Anthony Edward Dubus,
Dubus.
The boost.
Thank you,
Did
ma'am.
then and there unlawfully and intentionally drive a motor vehicle upon a public highway or property open to use by the public and fail to provide proof of insurance upon demand by a law enforcement officer. Now, sir, if you had insurance when you were stopped, but just didn't have it with you or couldn't find it quickly, just provide proof to the county attorney and they'll most likely dismiss that charge. But if you really didn't have insurance, you're looking at a Class B non-person misdemeanor. The law does require a minimum fine if you're convicted of $300 up to $1,000, and it does have a possible jail sentence up to 6 months. Those are the charges against you. You do have the right to an attorney. You can hire any attorney of your choice, but if you cannot afford an attorney, you can apply and see if you qualify for a court-appointed attorney. You don't have to have an attorney, though. You can waive your right to an attorney and represent yourself. So that's an order of business we need to take care of today, is whether you want an attorney or not. And then another is to make sure that you understand what the charges are and the possible penalties. Do you have any questions for me about that?
Yeah, I don't understand the nature and cause of the charges. I have not had my accuser face me to bring the charges against me, as is a violation of due process. And I want to correct, for the record of the court, the named defendant is different than the named person, being myself. Hold on, let me make sure I get that in view of the camera. The named person here is different than the one named in the charges and the counts, being a difference of representation of who exactly it is the charges are against. And it is to my belief and knowledge that per KAR 8243 subsection A, exemption from the motor carrier safety regulations, A, the occasional transportation of personal property by private motor carriers that is not for compensation and is not in the furtherance of a commercial enterprise. I am exempt from these rules and regulations, and if I need to get a USDOT number to show that I was not operating a commercial motor vehicle or as a common carrier for business or for profit or in the furtherance of a commercial enterprise, I will be more than happy to produce that USDOT number to show that I am in fact a private motor carrier, not operating in commerce, not driving, as I'm merely transporting and traveling.
Mr. DuBois, you are not charged under the Uniform Commercial Carriers Code as adopted by the state of Kansas. You are charged just as a motorist operating a motor vehicle. Again, not a commercial vehicle. These are not laws that are subject to the commercial code or to the administrative regulation that you referred.
Although you mentioned the word operating, operating is a term used for the commercial furtherance of a commercial enterprise, or driving, operating, the physical use or furtherance of for-profit business or for compensation.
It may under the commercial code, but not under the code otherwise.
It is under Kansas, correct?
It is not under Chapter 8 of the Kansas statutes or Chapter 40, which are filed under. But we can address that at a later date at a trial or a motions hearing if necessary. But I do not see the statutory language that you're addressing being applicable to these statutes, at least preliminarily at this hearing.
It is within, sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's my ruling there. And then on the name issue, I am not tracking you there. The only difference I see is that at the top of the document, state of Kansas and your name are capitalized, and in the initial or in the individual charges, it's traditional capital letter of the first name, all lowercase of the remaining names throughout. So I'm not following that argument. Again, if you want to readdress that at a later date, we can, but I'm just not seeing that argument.
Okay.
Now
Well, I motion and move this court to dismiss this case for the motion I have filed and for the brief in support of motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction.
Sir, I do not have any such motion or brief in support. Mr. Regier, have you received any such documents?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor, and so I fail to see, at least at this juncture, how such a motion is properly brought before the court. Unless the court is aware of something that I am not aware of.
Well, that's what I'm trying to decide, if it's properly before the court. Mr. Dubois, who did you file the motion and brief with?
Well, seeing as your guys' e-file is down for what is it? It's called a ransom malware or something. I cannot e-file.
Right,
so
but you can mail it, or you can walk it into the clerk of the court. Have you done that?
Yes, I've mailed it by email, which a court.
I'm sorry,
when I could.
Okay, go ahead, please. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, you're fine. It was by email, which the court clerk said I could, considering the e-file was down. And I can't really go 20-something miles to do that, considering my personal property was stolen.
You serious?
When did you email it, sir? When did you email it?
A while ago.
Judge.
Yeah.
Yes.
We do not accept emailed filings, only faxed or by mail or person.
Okay, I was told that they do not have fax, so I could not do that. So email would be okay.
He may have called the wrong courthouse then.
They spent 10 minutes finding my case because your guys' system was down. So I'm fairly certain it was the correct one.
Okay. Do you recall which you filed or which court you called?
Let me go to my sent. T Stafford at bucokansas.com.
I think that might be at the county courthouse, not the district courthouse.
Okay. So if you want to file something, sir, let's make sure you file it in a fashion that will get it officially recognized. So Ashley, how do you suggest he file motions and the like?
He will either need to mail us a copy of it or he can fax file.
And is your guys' fax active?
Yes, it has been the whole time.
Okay, and
it's not effective, yes.
What's the fax number?
Our fax number is 316-321-9486.
Okay, and my honor, I have one last question. For the nature and cause of these charges, is it a criminal or is it a civil matter?
This is a criminal matter.
Okay, as is a criminal matter, there are two jurisdictions which I may be tried. One is the common law, and the other is a military tribunal. Which of those two do you intend to try me in?
I intend to try you in this one, sir.
Which is this one? Please elaborate.
Criminal, the criminal one.
Well, criminal has two jurisdictions. It is either the common law or it is the military tribunal.
Well, sir, we're not going to go into that at this point.
Are you refusing to acknowledge to me and tell me the nature and cause of the charges?
I have told you the nature and the cause of the charges.
You are not elaborating.
I think the remaining issue, sir, is whether you're going to hire an attorney, apply for court appointed, or represent yourself.
My Honor, I need to know whether or not this is going to be in the common law or a military tribunal.
Well, I am going to ask you one more time. Are you going to hire an attorney, apply for court appointed, or represent yourself, sir?
Again, I'm not representing myself. I am sui juris in proper persona or propria persona.
So you're not going to have an attorney, or are you?
No, I'm not going to be presented or re-presented by any British agent, registrant, or anybody else to be a ward of the state. I'm standing on my rights, and I do not abrogate them. And if you're going to continue to move this court without any sort of evidence, well, I guess I'll have to file that, but
we're going to set your hearing. How do you want to plead to the charges first? Then, if you don't want to have an attorney, how do you want to plead to no valid driver's license?
My Honor, are you attempting to administer the trust without permission and consent?
I'm asking you for your response. I'm giving you the chance to respond. Do you want to plead to this charge or not?
My Honor, I don't make any pleas, as I am appearing in propria persona, and any plea would submit jurisdiction to the court. I am here challenging jurisdiction under the common law, as I am owed the law of peace. And this is a fraud action, as fraud in the inducement from the beginning, under due process violations from Deputy Khalid Barake and the other officers or sheriffs that were on scene. And if you're attempting to administer the trust without consent of myself, the living man, the grantor, in common law, which is above Admiralty Maritime Law, then you will be in violation of Article 3, Section 2, the trial of all crimes, except in case of impeachment, shall be jury, and such trial shall be held in a state where said crime shall have been committed, but when they are not committed with any state, the trial shall be at such place or places as the Congress may by law have directed. And as there is a difference between the Republic State Kansas before the state of Kansas was brought into the Federation of the Union of States. And you will also be in violation of I'm getting it real quick. 18 U.S. Code sections 2381, treason. Whoever owing allegiance to the United States, the corporation, not United States of America or for America, levies war against them or adheres to the enemies, giving them aid and comfort within the United States or elsewhere, is guilty of treason and shall suffer death or shall be imprisoned not less than 5 years and fined under this title, but not less than $10,000, and shall be incapable of holding any office under the United States. Now, I, Anthony Edward Dubus, the proper case trade name, not the all caps legal entity of which you're attempting to administer the trust of, am an American state national, a Kansas state national per 8 USC 1101 subsection 21, and is recognized by the Kansas Human Rights Commission, as I have dealings with them going over my nationality in regards to a corporation in which I have a complaint filed against, has already been refused mediation by the company and is being investigated by Barbara Carper, the special investigator of Kansas Human Rights Commission over my case specifically. And if you're attempting to move this case against myself, you are in violation of executing law rather than just judging on it. Which, if I need to pull up that statute
Sir,
case as well.
Sir, do you still have the same phone number you had posted on your bond that you have with AAA Butler County Bail Bonds? Is that still your current phone number?
My Honor, Mrs.
316-252?
My Honor, Webster, it is, you may call me either Anthony Dubus or Anthony Edward Dubus. I do not accept the term sir. Although,
well.
yes, my phone number is still the same at 316-252-9724.
All right. And is your address, okay. Address's iPhone needs to be locked. Mr. Dubois, is your address still homeless, or do you have something more specific at this time?
See, they refuse to put down my address. I am within Wichita, Kansas, rural free delivery within the 4-corner rule 67202, aka the brackets around 67202. And they refused to put down my rural free delivery address and put me as homeless instead because they could not accept it. They refused. Also, Deputy Khalid Barake, when I was taken to Butler County Detention Center, refused that there were any magistrates at all within any of the courts, which per due process of common law, I was to be taken before a magistrate or a tribunal, both judicial, either Article 3 or 4, in front of a magistrate judge to be decided whether or not I was even within the jurisdiction to be tried for these charges or commercial crimes.
Your next court date will be 2 weeks from Monday. What do you have, Ashley? 2 weeks from this past Monday. What is it?
I believe that is going to be Monday, the 18th.
All right, Mr. Dubois, your next court date is December 18th at 8 a.m. by Zoom. You can always appear in the courthouse personally if you like. I am appointing Attorney Darren Patterson. Now, if you don't want to use him,
I do not accept any appointment of any attorney.
But I show that you don't have a specific residence. Do you have a job, employment?
I did, and then these actions against myself from the state of Kansas caused me not to have it anymore. I am in process of finding another one, putting in applications every day and making sure I do my due diligence to make sure that I can gain my compensation and my livable wage.
Well, your attorney is Darren Patterson. His number is 316-322-7700. Ashley, please send him Mr. Patterson, the appointment and the court date. I want you two to talk. If he can be of any service to you, I would encourage you to let him do so. If you have any questions or if you want him to help you with any motions, he can advise you on that. But I think at this point, there is a lot of confusion on your part about
there's no confusion
and how it works. Did you
I've
go to
researched
law school?
more than
Mr. Dubois, did you go to law school? Are you a licensed attorney?
it is Anthony Dubus or Anthony Edward Dubus. No, I am not a licensed practice attorney, although that does not stop the common law right of anybody practicing law for themselves, or not practicing, as that is the commercial term, enacting law and being in court for themselves, on behalf of themselves, and to have any form of counsel they deem necessary.
All right, we do have finally a point we agree on, that you don't have to have counsel. But I want Mr. Patterson available to you because you have, in this court's opinion, mixed federal law and state law and other sources of law that don't
My
all
honor.
go together.
May
And
I
just want
elaborate?
him to be available to you. I think we have exhausted this particular hearing, the purpose of which is merely to make sure you know what the charges are, the possible penalties, and your rights that I have gone over with you, including your right to counsel, which I'm hearing you say you don't wish to utilize. But nevertheless, I'm going to direct Mr. Patterson to at least be available to you, that you be here again December 18th at 8 a.m. by Zoom. And I'm going to continue your bond until that date and time. So anything else, Mr. Anthony Edward Dubois, please
Thank
take
you,
that
my
up.
honor.
Thank you. Please take that up at the next hearing after you've had a time to talk to Mr. Patterson.
Okay, my last final thing I want to say is I'm already filing Kansas Commission on Judicial Conduct complaint against a judge. And that would be the prior judge, Mr. Mr. Lee, I believe. And I will be adding you to the complaint as well, as you are violating my due process right and my Sixth Amendment right.
Well, you're welcome to do that, sir, if you want, but at this time, this hearing is adjourned.
Okay, and I also want to mention that Mr. Regier has not moved this case against myself, and that the witness, firsthand witness that needs to be present to move this case against myself is not present.
Your
And is a
arguments,
violation of my Sixth Amendment. I yield.
your arguments are noted, and we are in recess. You are excused at this time, Mr. Anthony Edward Dubois.
Dubus, thank you, my honor.
Dubus, I will get it, Dubus.
You're fine. And in the reference to the family of which you are probably familiar with,
Yes.
I am the only person actually being within common law. They subject themselves as citizens, of which I'm not, and that is probably where the familiarity of the last name comes from. And
All right.
I appreciate your time. Thank you. And I hope you have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too.
I thought I could help him, but I can't. He's unstable. And he's disturbing the peace.
So what happened
the
today?
Peace must be maintained.
Right.
You feel the peace? You feel it?
What happened today, sir?
It needs to be maintained.
It's pretty peaceful right
Came
now.
into my home and I told him he can't come in without permission.
Yeah.
So he violated my space, my boundaries.
Okay. Do you have a positive ID on him?
Yeah, it's funny. Go check Elvis on the day that I ran. Elroy Clark is showing possible 49.
We're about to go 10-15 on him. We're going to have a problem. He's a sovereign citizen and pretty big dude. So if you could just kind of make your way this way, please. Elroy.
That's not my name.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is. You got a warrant for your.
Do you know?
You got a warrant for your arrest.
Listen. Calm down.
No one's calming down?
Don't listen to that man. Take off your glasses.
What is your name?
It's okay.
What's your name?
Take off. I told you, it's Ben Day.
It's not Ben Day. I got your picture pulled up, man.
That is
You're
not
Elroy.
That is not me.
Okay,
How are you going to tell me who I am?
Because I got proof. I got your picture.
That's proof?
I have your
bullshit.
ID. I have your ID.
That's bullshit. You got bullshit in your hands. In your
Bro,
your car.
Calm down.
You're on my land. You're telling me to calm down?
You've got a warrant for your arrest.
I've been here peacefully
making things happen in my world. I am Ben Day. I'm on my property. I'm not operating in commerce.
Do you have
Is
an
this
ID?
commerce?
I don't know what that is.
I foresee a jolting experience in your future.
I'm going to tase you.
If you tase me, it's gonna get hot in this bitch. And I'm telling you, it's gonna get hot. I'm telling you, it's gonna get hot. I don't care. Go ahead.
I'm going to tase you.
All right.
Put your hands behind your back.
Listen.
Put your hands behind your back.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Go ahead. Don't touch me though. You're not allowed to touch me.
Back up.
Maintain 1 arm distance from me for your own safety.
Taser, taser, taser.
Hey.
Tase him.
Get on the ground. Just get on the ground, please.
OC. Get on the ground.
I gave you everything, and this is how you treat me.
On the ground, please.
I gave you everything.
On
and this is
the
how you
ground.
treat me. I gave you everything. Don't touch me.
Stay on the ground.
Do not touch me. If you touch me, you're gonna see something you don't want to see.
Elroy, come on.
Get on the ground.
Come on.
For your safety.
Get on the ground.
Get on the
I'm
ground.
telling you.
Let's make this peaceful.
This is peace and love. This is peace and love.
Come on, Elroy.
This is peace and love.
Get on the ground.
Peace and love.
Just get on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Don't touch me.
Elroy, come on.
I'm not Elroy. Tell him to get off my grass.
He's been tased twice and sprayed.
Tell him to get off my
He's
grass.
been tased.
I've been tased.
Get on the ground.
I told you don't.
Get on the ground. Hand behind your back. Hand behind your back.
Get a gap. You tased me up.
All right. He's up. He's up.
No, taste. No. I'm Ben Day. Get off. I'm Ben Day.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Stay down. Stay down.
I'm Ben Day.
You're gonna get shot, motherfucker. I'm telling you. You're gonna get fucking shot.
Not gonna work.
Get on the ground.
It's not gonna work. You're incompetent.
Get on the ground. What?
If you shoot him, you are
Not lethal. Not right now.
You finna murder him.
Get on the
No one's gonna get murdered.
We don't want to hurt you. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground. 402 Central. We going less lethal. This is a beanbag. This is a beanbag. You don't want this. Trust me.
All right, you know what? Listen.
Get on the ground. You don't want this.
Get on the ground.
You'll get water later. You get water later. You can get on the ground now. Palmer, move. Get on the ground. You're going to be beanbagged if you don't get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
T62667. I'm recording now on this.
Come on, today.
Yeah.
Not really when he's bent down.
Who are you looking for?
Get on the ground now.
Who are you looking for?
Get on the ground. You, Elroy.
I'm not Elroy.
Then get on the ground. We can sort it out.
667.
Get on the ground.
I'm telling you right now.
Get on the ground.
I don't know if I can take it.
Less lethal, less lethal, less lethal. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I know.
Get on the ground, dude. The next thing.
Get on the ground.
Benday.
Get on the ground. Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired.
Military wife defends husband as sovereign citizen, clashes with Judge Webster in courtroom battle. A military wife takes a bold stand to defend her husband's rights as a self-declared sovereign citizen in a fiery exchange with Judge Webster. In this intense courtroom confrontation, she argues passionately against the system on her husband's behalf, challenging legal norms and sparking a powerful discussion about sovereignty, justice, and military family loyalty. Watch this gripping encounter and weigh in with your thoughts on the boundaries between personal beliefs and legal authority.
For a Johnson, do I have a Johnson?
Yes, you do. I am
Danny?
here. Can you hear me?
Yes, but you're not the Johnson I was looking for, but I will take your case up. I have a couple. I have a Danny Johnson, and well, don't I have her on here? Oh, she's Stasha Carter. Do you go by Johnson also?
Okay, so I'm here for Danny Johnson.
Oh, are you the attorney?
I'm a representative for him.
Oh, snap. She's acting as the representative, not the actual person or an attorney.
What does that mean?
That means I'm his wife, and we sent
Okay, are you an attorney?
I'm an attorney, in fact.
You're not an attorney at law?
No.
Okay. So when
So-
you say
so
you're an
Mr.
attorney, in fact, you're not an attorney, but you're here on his behalf as a citizen. Is that
No,
right?
I'm not a citizen. I'm not a citizen. But let me state for the record, Mr. Johnson is under doctor's care. He's in recovery. We sent the documentation over to the courts to show that, to show proof of that. We also reserve our rights to any and all reproduction or distributing of videos on social media platform. And we request the matter to be rescheduled at a later time when he can get through his recovery period.
All right, Mr. Johnson failed to appear at his first appearance, February 27, 2024. August 13th, 2024, he appeared. We took formal first appearance. He entered a not guilty plea. Actually, he objected, I think, to just about everything that we did. He was argumentative, disrespectful, interfered with court proceedings. I believe he was,
Your Honor. I think he was
stop,
just
stop.
he was-
You don't have any standing here today, Miss Carter, because you're not his lawyer. You're not him.
I'm not Miss Carter. I'm not Miss Carter.
Then why does your screen say Sasha Carter?
That's what it says, but I'm not Miss Carter. And it says
Who are
Stasha.
you? Who are you? Before I disconnect you from these proceedings because you don't have standing to be here. What's your name?
Well, again, Mr. Johnson is under doctor's
Do you want to tell me your name?
He's here. I've already gave you my name, ma'am. I'm his
Well, then
wife.
say it
I'm
again
Miss
because I
Johnson.
must have missed it. What's your
Miss
name?
Johnson. Miss Johnson.
What's your first name?
Nicole.
How do you spell that, please?
Nicole.
Nicole Johnson. And you said you're his wife. Is that
That's
correct?
correct. That's correct.
You're his legal wife. Okay. Now, if you'll let me continue, and if you won't, then we'll have to remove you from the proceedings. On August 13th, 2024, he became, as I said, argumentative, disrespectful, and interfered with the court proceedings. I found him in contempt. He was arrested and he was to serve 24 hours in jail. And then, as I recall, the military put a hold on him, and because of whatever reasons, he served more than 24 hours. But he was told to be back here September 27. And on September 27th, there was an issue that he either was or was not receiving medical service. And he wanted a continuance, and we ultimately continued it to today. Now, that's been a month ago. And you say he's still under doctor's care and can't be here today? Or is that, what were you trying to explain there?
What I was expressing, ma'am, is that he was in surgery on the day of the court date. He had
30 days
actual
ago,
surgery.
he was in surgery. Okay.
Correct. The doctor put him under doctor's orders to stay on bed rest. And that's where he's currently residing at, on bed rest. And we sent in the documentation to the courts and the doctor. The doctor notified the courts that he's not to appear because he can't travel and he can't fly due to his surgery.
And we've made it clear to him that he can appear by Zoom. So I'm going to issue a bench warrant, bond forfeiture.
Hold on one second, ma'am, because he is here. He can hear you, but it's
Well, then put him on here.
Oh, he's on here, but he's in a recovery bed, ma'am, and it's a violation of his rights, his HIPAA rights to be shown and be broadcasted all across social media as far as
bench warrant, bond forfeiture, no bond, hold.
Ms. Western.
Oh, now do you want to be on here, sir?
Well, I'm first of all,
Are you voluntarily appearing, Mr. Johnson?
No, under duress.
I'm not
Okay, I'm not duressing you at all. You don't have to be here.
Can I speak, please? I just want to let you know I'm on a series of medication that alter my I'm on a medication that I'm supposed to be on bed rest from my procedures for the next 8 weeks and for the following 8 weeks, and then I'm supposed to start my recovery. But I have reached out to the courts. I have had the hospital reach out to the courts in reference to my procedure and my process. I have requested a continuation. I have also sent in letters to request evidence from the case to continue the case prior to these procedures that I have not got a response back. So
certified mail.
I sent it out registered mail that the courts received, I think on the 23rd, in requesting evidence of the case to continue prior to my surgery, but having the surgeon
it's an unforeseen circumstance.
Ma'am, I want you out of the case now. You're not his lawyer. He's talking. He's representing himself. You're out.
The creator made me his wife, and
I will find you in contempt of court.
Ma'am,
stop talking, Miss Johnson.
Okay.
Now, both of you stop for just a moment. Miss Gillette, you haven't had a chance to say anything on this. Do you wish to be heard?
Because you're acting like the attorney.
I'm acting like the court, and you owe me $50, ma'am, for contempt. And if you have another outburst, it's going to go up. And it will be enforced. $50 direct contempt by Nicole Johnson for her interruption of the proceedings. Ms. Gillette, do you wish to be heard?
Good luck with that.
Ms. Gillette?
Sorry, I was making notes, Your Honor. In this matter, there have been lots of issues with Mr. Johnson. There is a letter here. I don't know if it came directly to my office or through the court. It's through the court because it was filed in the court file of
all right. So when you say through the court, you mean it went to the clerk?
It went to the clerk and was file stamped. There is
may or may not have made its way to my office, but if it has, I haven't seen it. For the record, go ahead, please.
There is a note from seen September 25th, 24. His other hearing would have been the 27th. Asking he be excused. We've had lots of issues with Mr. Johnson in the past. I am taking into consideration that he has provided a doctor's note and information about that visit.
That was the last hearing. What do you have, if anything, for today from the doctor?
That was received. It was file stamped 9/27. I don't know if he's recovering or not. I can't tell you anything about that. So if he is on medication, Judge, I don't want to have anything substantive unless he's not taking pain meds. So I would move it over to November for him to be here, present, and he needs to understand that attorneys can speak for individuals, but not family members unless there's some
you won't be released in November, ma'am.
$100 fine or for contempt against Miss Johnson.
Okay,
now, Mr. Carter, you may speak. Yes, sir.
Now, if you're
Ma'am, do you even know who you're talking to, ma'am? Because you calling all these names. Which name? Who are you speaking to?
you told me your name is Nicole Johnson. I'm speaking.
Correct. So you calling Carter, and I expressed to you that nobody's here is Carter.
Well, don't have to put Carter on your screen if you're not Carter.
Ma'am, we made the point to be here in court today, ma'am.
And
that's under the
talking
unforeseen circumstance. He's still
all
here.
Right, I'm going to end this talk. This court is over. Bench warrant. If you don't stop and get out of it, if you don't want this bench warrant, you be out of this conversation and let me communicate with the defendant.
Ma'am,
Mr. Carter doesn't have any control over you. Okay, Mr. Carter, I'm going to have to end this court because the woman won't shut up. And I'm going to have to leave a bench warrant. If you can get her to shut up and stay out of the conversation, you and I, sir, can have a hearing. Now, okay. How much time do you need this continued, Mr. Carter?
The doctor can send over the information.
I would request.
Mr. Johnson, I'm sorry, Missy, can you get that?
Hey, I'm trying to explain to you. The doctor told me it's going to be 3 to 6 months for my recovery.
3 to 6 months for your recovery.
I had a T10, T11 procedures. So it's a middle back procedure. Like I said, I haven't even started physical therapy yet.
Do you have an attorney, or would you be willing to take a court-appointed attorney?
As far as the attorney, all I would coming to do is, because I'm on medication, I don't want the court hold anything against me that I may say due to the type of medication I'm on. And two is the fact that I am requesting a continuation. I know y'all saying I've been whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm requesting a continuation at least to late December or January.
All right, we're going to set this over for trial. It'll be for bench trial. And what the doctor told you, you'd be in recovery for how long?
3 to 6 months for recovery.
So this is October, November, December, January. I will continue this. Missy, what do we have mid to late January?
January.
Ethical.
Is that month that is really challenging?
Yeah, but we do have January 31st at 11 available.
All right, January 31st will be your bench trial. Now, did I understand that someone did receive something from his doctor today or recently? Ms. Gillette, you were talking about something from a month ago.
What time?
Yes, it was filed September 27th. It said he had surgery.
Yeah, that we continued that hearing based on that letter. We continued it to today. But has anybody seen anything more recently?
No.
I think the wife was reading something that said he couldn't travel, but I don't think it said anything about appearing by Zoom. I think it just said he couldn't travel or appear in that fashion. But that's what we need to make sure come January, that the doctor understands this can all be done by Zoom. And again, Mr. Johnson, would you consider appointment of an attorney to represent you?
Not at this moment, Your Honor. Like I said, I'm on medication.
Well, an attorney could sure help you navigate through this court system. I understand you wanted to represent yourself, but the attorney could sure help you.
I don't need an attorney at this moment.
All right, we'll document that for the record, Ms. Gillette, in the journal entry, that he still does not want an attorney, that we are continuing this again at the defendant's request for medical reasons to January 31st, 11 a.m. Now that's going to be for bench trial, so keep that in mind. The state will have their witnesses ready, and if you have any witnesses, you'll need to have them ready. Hopefully, you won't be under medications January 31st or in any situation that's going to affect that. But I won't issue the bench warrant. Nicole Johnson does owe me $100, or she owes the court $100. I'm going to give her 10 days to pay that. If she doesn't pay it, then she's going to face more contempt. That payment needs to be paid, Miss Johnson, to the clerk of the district court. And that is in Eureka, Kansas, at 311 North Main. And make sure you put on there contempt for case number GW 2024 TR22. That's, and put on there that it's for payment for direct contempt of Nicole Johnson for continued, well, you won't have to put on there other than for contempt. But I do want the rest of it put in the journal entry, Miss Gillette.
Well, if somebody tries to defend themselves as contempt or exercise their rights as contempt.
Ma'am, you don't have any rights in this hearing today.
I do. I'm not a citizen, ma'am.
I don't care what you consider yourself. You do not have any right to come into any court of law and start interrupting and delaying the procedures and absolutely deliberately and intentionally disobeying what the court instructs you.
Ma'am, I called the county attorney yesterday. I called the clerk yesterday.
I am going to tell you to stop talking one more time before I
know, because you don't want me to express my rights.
This is not your hearing. This is not about you. I really have to send the sheriff to whatever state you're in.
You have not given no lawful consideration to this matter,
Mr. Johnson.
Under the doctor's care. He has provided all the documentation to show that he's under the doctor's care, ma'am, and you have not given no consideration to that.
You are so fortunate that you're not here in person, or you'd be locked up right now.
Yeah, I am fortunate.
And Mr. Johnson will be locked up if he is not here in person. Mr. Johnson is ordered to appear in person for bench trial January 31st, 11 a.m. Ms. Carter.
Yeah, because you want to retaliate against him, don't you?
Ms. Carter now owes $200 in fines. And I'm disconnecting this call so I don't have to send the Greenwood County Sheriff to whatever state she's in to get her picked up and locked up for contempt. This is adjourned.
Ma'am, every time somebody expresses their lawful rights to defend themselves, you hold them in contempt. Why is that? You are a judge. You are compelled to provide protection for we the people. You acting as an attorney, giving advice to people, bringing people down, and he's in a situation to where he's under doctor's orders. It's a shame that you still wanted him to present himself under the doctor's orders of bed rest and medication before the court.
Put the camera on yourself when you talk to me, Ms. Carter,
and you
or
can
Ms.
put it out
Johnson.
across social media, and you can talk down on them, and you can make money off of it because you go and you spread it, and then you get up all these views.
Put the camera on yourself if you want to tell me off, Miss Johnson.
I can put the camera where I want to. That's my legal right, ma'am.
You are to appear. I will send the orders for you to appear personally because you're going to serve some time for this disrespect. Miss Johnson.
It's disrespect with what you having him do
Missy,
on camera.
disconnect her. This court hearing is adjourned.
Yeah, disconnect yourself because you're unlawful.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
In the end, this is a troubling story of a military couple, both self-declared sovereign citizens who took their beliefs to extremes in the courtroom. The wife nearly ended up in jail, receiving 2 contempt charges totaling $200, while the husband continued to assert his military status. It's both shocking and embarrassing to witness such ideology intersecting with military values in this way. The dangerous effects of sovereign citizen ideology on your mind. Sovereign citizen ideology is more than just an internet trend. It can have serious impacts on the way people view authority, society, and even their personal safety. In this video, we dive into the psychological effects of sovereign citizen beliefs, exploring how adopting these ideas can distort perceptions of reality and potentially lead to risky behavior. Join us to learn why this mindset can be dangerous, both legally and mentally, and what warning signs to watch out for.
Right. Perfect. So Ms. Pugh, Mr. Jeffries has been appointed to represent you. He's just been given, he's trying to get caught up real quickly on all the information and the discovery in your case. I'm going to reset your case so that he can get all of that. Once he gets it, he'll be out there to go over it with you, and we'll see if we can get an announcement at the next court date.
Respectfully, Your Honor, I do not agree to comply with any of your appointed court agents, considering that their first duty is to the state.
I understand. We've had this conversation before.
And for your record, I'll be representing myself.
So if you want to represent yourself, there's some things. Ms. Pugh, stop talking over me. If you want to stop talking over me. If you want to represent yourself, then there is a process that we have to go through, and we'll do that today if that's what you want to do. We'll get your case set for trial and we'll go forward that way. It is highly inadvisable for you to represent yourself. Lawyers have many, many years of training. They understand the law. They understand how a trial works, because here's what happens. When you're in a trial and you represent yourself, you're expected to know and follow all of the rules of evidence, all the rules of procedure. And so you're really at a disadvantage if you don't know those things. And so you have to do everything just like the assistant district attorney would. And if you don't, you're going to be in front of a jury and it's going to show, and it's just not going to be, it usually does not work out in your benefit. But I have to go through with you some questions first before we do that. And then if you still want to do that, then there's a couple of things couple of options, and we'll go over those as well. Okay. So I am supposed to ask you, I'm going to go through these questions. I need you to answer them if you want to represent yourself, because this is required. All right. So have you ever studied the law? Okay. Have you ever represented yourself before in any kind of criminal matter? Okay. Do you understand the charges against you? Okay. And so do you know, and we've gone over before, I think, what the range of punishment is if you're found guilty on a jury? Do you know what that is? Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me pull you up here. We'll go over that again as well. The date of that allegations from June 22nd of 2021. And what that means is if you're found guilty, that the range of punishment that the jury could give you is between 2 years as a minimum punishment up to 10 years in prison, anywhere in between. Do you understand? And you answer out loud just for the record.
Do I understand? No, I don't understand.
What do you not understand about that?
I don't understand, Your Honor.
So here's the thing. If you want to represent yourself by law, you have to be able to understand these things. Otherwise, I've got to appoint an attorney for you. So you can't just say, I want to represent myself because I don't like the attorney or I don't like the process. This is the process that you're in. You live in Texas, you live in the United States. This is the law that applies to your case. So what do you not understand about the range of punishment if you're found guilty? And I'd be glad to explain it.
I don't understand because I have no idea anything wrong.
That's what a jury's for, right? And so if you say you're not guilty, then you go in front of a jury and they determine after they listen to the evidence if you're guilty or not. That doesn't have anything to do with if they find you guilty, you understanding that they could send you to prison for between 2 years and up to 10 years. Do you understand that part? What are you, yes or no? No, you don't understand that. So, Ms. Pugh, it's my understanding, I'm not going to allow you to represent yourself because you don't understand the law and the process. So we're on question number 4 out of 15 that I'm supposed to ask you. So Mr. Jeffries is going to stay on your case. I don't care what you want at this point. You can't do it. All right, you can go back with the bailiff. I'm done. Go back with the bailiff.
It's not on my case.
Go back with the bailiff.
It's not on my case.
Welcome to the criminal appointment list. This was not meant to be any kind of punishment, I promise. So Mr. Jeffries, just, get ready like you would. Probably it's going to go straight onto a jury. And we'll just get it figured out that way. All right.
In conclusion, this young woman is completely out of her depth. She wants to represent herself but doesn't fully understand her charges or the law. The judge, recognizing this, is doing his best to protect her rights by assigning her a lawyer to guide her through the process. Sovereign citizen gets windows smashed after refusing to exit during traffic stop. In this intense traffic stop, a self-proclaimed sovereign citizen refuses to exit their vehicle after being pulled over by the police. Claiming they don't recognize the officer's authority, things escalate quickly, resulting in the car windows being shattered. Watch as the situation unfolds and see how the sovereign citizen's defiance leads to dramatic consequences. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more shocking sovereign citizen encounters and legal insights.
Have a license. You don't have one at all? Do you have any ID with you? ID is required for what's the emergency, officer? Why am I being? The stop in general. I'm confused. Like violation of the Maryland Transportation Act. That's why I said. Yeah, but that doesn't apply to me. I'm not a part of the Maryland Transportation anyway. That doesn't apply to private citizens. That applies to people that's a part of the United States Constitution. That applies to people that's a part that has consent with the United States Constitution. I didn't sign. I'm not a part of that. Okay, well, you're driving a vehicle. I'm not driving a vehicle. This is an automobile. Okay, we're a consumer good. Yeah. What is your last name, sir? I don't answer questions about why do you need my name? What because crime? It's required that I document that I stopped you, sir. But you're not supposed to be stopping me by law because I haven't committed a crime. Right, you didn't commit a crime. You committed a violation. Violations don't apply to private citizens. Crime does. No, sir, it does. No, sir, it doesn't. No, sir, it doesn't. I'm recording as well. Okay, that's You took an oath for the Constitution, right? Sir, do you have an ID? You took an oath to supply me with your information. Why do I need to supply you? Because you're driving a vehicle. Am I under custodial arrest? You're not under arrest. So why do I even need to answer a question? You don't need to answer a question. So why are you asking me questions? What do you need my information for? Because I need to identify you. You don't need to identify me if I haven't committed a crime. Okay, well, here's the issue. It's no issue. You're making an issue right now. You can either supply me with your information so I can identify you, or else you're going to be arrested. Arrested under what grounds? Because I don't know who you are. What crime have I committed? Right now, you're breaking the Constitution. You're going to arrest me and you have no crime. Who said that I committed something? Who was damaged? Where's the damaged party? You have to point them out. That's a crime. I'm sitting here with paperwork now, and you're still going to stand here thinking that you're an authority. You're not. We're recorded for all our safety right now. So what am I going to be arrested for? For not identifying yourself. I don't have to identify myself unless it's a crime. You're lying right now. It's not a crime. Do you know what a crime is by the United States Constitution? I never said you committed a crime. I said you committed a violation. So you cannot have your property or your personal being touched if you did not commit a crime. There has to be a crime. Again, where's the crime? True, be a violation you're lying under oath right now. You're recorded. I'm not. Did I just not tell you I'm not under transportation article? Do you want to? Now you're moving backwards. Yes you do not need information. Are you going to? This is what you're going to get from me. This is it. If this not is sufficient, you're going to break into my private property and then you're going to kidnap me, right? No, I'm not going to. Yeah, check that out. I got plenty of it. Check it out. Read that, officer. Your information in here, sir. You don't need my information. You're redundant right now. You're not getting any information from me because you don't deserve to have it. If it's not a crime, you're not even supposed to stop me. Do you know that, officer? Without a crime, you can't stop. It's 100% true. Can I see a photo ID of you? I need your photo ID. Sure, you show me your photo ID. No, you're a public servant. That's what you are. I'm not. I'm a private citizen on the land. Operating a motor vehicle. You are lying right now. Okay. Right now, you're just a regular person. Okay, sit tight. I'll be Part 2. I'm pulled over. Part 2. Driving without a license. Driving without a license. Got pulled over by the police. The first officer just called his backup, and I'm quite sure he never heard about any of this before, so he had to go get a supervisor. Yes?
Are you gonna give me your information? Or
I'm not giving anything. Am I under arrest for anything?
You will be unless you identify.
I will be under arrest for what? Under what grounds? What's the emergency?
I didn't say there was an emergency.
Well, if it's no emergency, what is the arrest for? Like, what's happening? What's gonna happen right now is gonna be bad. It's gonna end bad because we're all recorded right now, and what you're trying to do is assume authority that you don't have. What I'm being very lawful right now. I'm within the law, and what you're trying to do, it's not gonna work out. I'm trying to help you out right now.
Right.
You're assuming that you have an authority. No, you're not, because I have. No, you're not, because I haven't committed a crime.
Right.
Do you understand? I haven't committed a crime. You're not even supposed to be talking to me. I'm a free man in transit right now. You stopped me for no reason. You need to know what civil codes are and what crime is. I'm talking to you like a calm man. We're being recorded. You got us flanked right now by your partner. You are so out of line right now. You can't even come in my car. This is a private vehicle. You have to ask me out of it. If you come in here and do anything, you just trespass.
Are you going to exit the vehicle?
I'm not exiting the vehicle. Under what grounds? You have no grounds. You're just going to try to bully them. You don't even understand right now because it's who you are. It's who y'all are as a people. You refuse to You're here to keep the law, and I'm within the law, and you refuse because your pride is messed with now, because I know I'm holding it right here. You're refusing, and we're recorded. We're recorded.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're in the wrong. I don't have any reason to give you anything, and if I'm under custodial arrest, I'm going to stop talking. Am I under custodial arrest right now?
You're being detained right now.
Well, I'm not talking right now.
Are you going to exit the car?
Mad around the back of the vehicle, playing like they have authority. They have no authority. It's no reason for me to be stopped. I repeated it. And it's a peaceful detest. Like, I'm telling you what the law is. I'm showing it. I'm not getting out of my vehicle. I have no reason to get out of my vehicle. They can call the whole force here. I'm not getting out of my vehicle. And I'm gonna drive away. Or it's going to be problems civil rights wise. And I can use the money, and it's not going to be against the police force. It's going to be against that personal officer. Now I need you to identify yourself, because you haven't properly identified yourself. Now you just a man outside my car with a gun. We have to go to that, because I asked this officer for a photo ID to see what corporate, or not even officer, this person. Because you're only an officer if I committed a crime, which is an emergency, damage to somebody or their property. It needs to be a witness charging me with whatever he's talking about, because he's an observer to some violations that clearly I'm not a part of. I'm a free man and not a part of this United States of America thing where you need a driver's license in capital letters, a birth certificate and not a live certificate of birth, and a social security card, which is something that only like federal agents are supposed to have. So I'm gonna sit tight and see what happens. This is the part where they try to wait you out, like the duress part. This is what will happen when like normal people that don't know the law, like you go to pieces while you waiting. They like, oh, we got something on you. They have nothing on you. If you haven't committed a crime, nobody pointed you out, said you did this to them, it's no crime. This is the part where they pretend like they have the authority, but what you have to do is you still have to act peacefully. Like they want me to act out. If I act out, then they have cause. I guess that falls under mayhem or public nuisance. That's why cops always say shit like calm down. They're trying to promote a narrative like they're recording that you're wild. But as long as you talk in a conversational tone, don't get all expressive and shit, you're fine. They don't have the authority to pull you over. This is an illegal stop because no one said I committed a crime. He's coming off like, oh, you got a violation, I can't see your license plate. I don't even need a license plate on the car. That's what the law is, because I don't have to register it. It's a personal good, a household good. So when you don't...
Automobiles and cars are not considered household goods, and they must be registered in one of the 50 states or Washington, D.C. The only exception is if the vehicle remains parked on private property. Once it is driven on public roads, it must be registered and insured. Sovereign citizen claims that argue otherwise are baseless and have no support in any court within the United States.
What did I say my rate was? $100 an hour? That's pretty cheap. I should charge more. I should give myself a raise right here because it's raining outside. On rainy days, it costs more because of travel. You know what I'm saying? While I'm traveling and not driving my car, while I'm traveling and my consumer good to the place that I have to go inside to make my commerce. You know what I mean? Free man on the land, that kind of stuff.
Wow, the land of make-believe.
But he knows though, like they can't stand down. That's the thing about it. This is America on a whole. And when I talk about the construct, when I'm talking about white versus Caucasian, this is what I'm talking about. Right now, this is the white man in them. Like, this is that no matter if you have the right or not. Like, I don't give a fuck is what I say. And this is the problem with this country in a whole. These are the people that racism exists in, while they look like all the other people. This is police, right? This motherfucker right here, he a regular citizen off the clock. And what I'm talking about, hold up for him too, but since this is his job, he gonna go hard with it and try to make, here come the third cop now. They gonna all get the same thing. You're gonna get, it's not gonna change. It's not, nothing's gonna change. You're gonna need the supervisor out here. And it don't matter. I already told them. I already showed them this, so they can try to take it all they want. And actually, I'm gonna give it to them. It's above all of their pay grade and shit. They trumping people like, I got something in the car. I'm lawful right now. Y'all the ones that's not lawful. Y'all talking about a legal system versus a lawful system. The Constitution is the law of the land.
Sovereign citizens love to reference the Constitution, but they selectively follow the parts that suit their beliefs. I wonder if they've ever heard of the 10th Amendment, which grants states the right to self-govern. As long as state laws don't violate federal law, states can be more restrictive, but not less restrictive.
Pulled over.
I apologize, man. I legitimately can't hear you.
There's no crime committed, so you guys shouldn't be pulling me over.
Well, there's a traffic violation.
I said crime. You talking violation. The law of the land, the law of the letter versus the color of the letter, the law, all right? Like, you know what a violation is versus the law? What the police has jurisdiction over private citizens about is crime. Me hurting somebody of their property, right? That's what crime is.
That's part of it.
No, that's crime. That's what I fall under. What you have a jurisdiction. When I succumb to your orders is when I violate somebody's property or them. This is some civil nonsense. This is violations in code.
Very minor.
It's so minor that it's not a part of who I am because my car is an automobile. It's not what you talking about. I'm not a part of any of that you're talking about. I explained this to your officers, but y'all still here. And you haven't identified yourself. Anybody got a photo ID?
See, no, I already identified myself.
No, you haven't. I need a photo ID because you work for a corporation. Otherwise, I'm talking to a regular man right now. Under what grounds?
This is your final warning.
Under what grounds? Why are you arresting me?
We don't want to do that.
Listen, we're not going to play this game. You're going to have to break into my private property and then kidnap me. That's what you're going to do.
See, I would hate
No, that's what you're going to do. If that's what you're going to do, we're not going to bargain that out because I know my rights. And you're going to come to court, not the police department, you, because that's who I'm going to file the suit against about violating my civil rights.
Well, you absolutely have to
okay, that is my right. And here you are.
This could go one of two ways.
Right now, I'm not talking anymore. I'm under custodial arrest. This is what I'm saying at this point.
You're being detained right now. You don't need to be arrested. I mean, it's going to come to that if you fail to identify yourself, unfortunately. But we don't want it to come to that. I'm quite sure you don't want it to come to that. So, if you have anything with your name on it, we can handle the traffic violation. We can all move on about our day. Are you not going to do that, sir?
What are y'all gonna read me my rights, or am I gonna hold that against y'all too?
No.
Because I'm under custodial arrest right now. I need to be Miranda. Y'all think it's a game. I'm not playing. All you had to do was read what I gave you, and I could have been on my way. But y'all want to violate my Constitution, right?
Okay, sir. So you're not going to supply any identification?
For what? For what need?
It's a yes or no.
What need? What crime was committed? Again.
I've explained that.
What crime? No, you haven't. Neither one of you have explained the crime. I'm using crime on purpose. You should know what's going on right now, but y'all still playing this role.
I know exactly what's going on.
Okay, well, what you're gonna have to do is come in my personal property and pull me out and kidnap me. That's what you're gonna have to do because right now you don't have any jurisdiction over me because I haven't committed a crime. And we can go through all of this, or it could be simple and I could go about my way to the market like I was doing. That's what can happen. That's the only thing that's gonna happen. Or you two are gonna be cited for civil violations. I'm telling you.
I'm absolutely fine with that.
Okay. The VIN number's right there. Only thing you can check this car for is to see if it was stolen. That's it. That's what you have jurisdiction over. That. See if the car's stolen.
I'm gonna ask you to exit the vehicle.
I'm not getting out of my personal vehicle. My personal consumer good. You're gonna have to break in my personal vehicle and kidnap me. That's what's gonna happen.
Please don't make us break your vehicle.
Listen, hey, listen. Do what y'all need to do. Do what you need to do. I'm not getting out of my personal vehicle. Take it as far as you need to take it.
Absolutely silly right now.
Okay, I'm keeping my. You trying to violate my constitution and telling me I'm being silly?
All right, right now you are under arrest. Please exit your vehicle.
I'm not leaving anything. I'm not under arrest because I haven't committed a crime. I'm peaceably refusing to leave my personal property. I'm peaceably refusing to leave my personal property. That's what's happening. I'm not getting out of my personal property. Violate my constitution. And why are you touching my personal property? I'm asking these officers these people to remove their hand from my personal property. That's what's happening right now. My personal property. So if you come in here, that's what you're facing, officer. And you guys don't even know the law.
All right. Again, I'm going to ask you, please exit the vehicle, sir.
They're about to break my window, which I'm pressing charges about. I'm not leaving my vehicle.
In conclusion, sovereign citizens just refuse to learn. This particular one will likely have their windows smashed out, something that could have easily been avoided, but they insist on being right, despite having no real understanding of the law. Because they continually refuse to obey and fail to learn from their mistakes, we can expect to see them get their car towed, their windows shattered, dragged out of their vehicle, and lose in court yet again. Beware of sovereign citizen scams. Don't fall for these legal myths. Scammers posing as sovereign citizens are spreading misinformation, claiming people can avoid laws and taxes, but these myths don't hold up in court, and following them can lead to serious legal consequences, including jail time. In this video, we dive into the myths and lies, why they don't work, and how you can avoid falling victim to these scams. Don't let someone's bad advice ruin your life.
What's up, family? How y'all doing? Now look, lately I've been looking around, right? Because I've been going on YouTube and I've been looking at these videos, and the car industry is crazy. Like, the banks is treating like the debtors like pawns. So I'm looking on YouTube, right? And it's something called a bank auto auction, a bank repossession auction. So all the cars that banks snatch from like the debtor, they auction it off to dealers. And what the dealers do is, after they purchase the vehicles, the banks finance it, for another debtor. And the cycle continues. It's like the banks nowadays, their whole entire agenda is this, right? Say, for instance, if you had a car note, $40,000. And now you had the car for 4 years and you paid $11,000 towards the vehicle. Now, say if you couldn't pay, within that 3-month span, they would take your car and say if you couldn't pay the money to reimburse or put the loan back to a current standard, they will put your car in the auction after 15 days of non-payment and sell it off. And I'd be looking at people like, damn, the banks is cold, because it's like, people are very hard working and they pledge their everything for this vehicle, and the banks will take the vehicle back from you. And after they take the vehicle back from you, it's like you put $11,000 in for nothing. And that same dealer or bank, after they sell it at the auction, once they finance it again, that whole thing start over. So that $40,000 car, say if it's a $30,000 car now, right? They're going to use that pledger as well. And once that person can't pay, they go, it's like the cycles just keep repeating itself. And I feel bad for a lot of people, because a lot of people nowadays, they look at money, cars, assets as if this is real money. It's not real money, y'all. The US dollar is not real money. It's all credit. And y'all using y'all real livelihoods to put up as collateral, you know, to secure this loan. Y'all putting up y'all real social security numbers, not CPN numbers. Y'all not putting up EIN numbers. Y'all putting up y'all social security numbers. So this loan follow you everywhere you go. So that's why I try to teach people the method where I use an EIN number so I can operate in the private. I'm going on 4 months, no payment. But you want me to tell you what I did strategically? What I did strategically was I never gave them an address. And also, the vehicle that I have, since I purchased it all the way out, there's no track on this. No track on my vehicle. And also, it's something called a skip tracing. Skip tracing is when a death are trying to locate you through public records. But since you no longer use that number, which would be the EIN number, I switched over, got a whole new EIN number, and it got another auto loan under that. Now, some people look at it like, that sounds kind of crazy. It don't sound kind of crazy. You got to understand what world you live in. A lot of people show and promote, oh, you don't have to pay your bills, and people just jump head first, but they not, you know, they not understanding the whole thing. Look, me not paying the car note saves a lot of money. Me not paying the mortgage saves a lot of money. So I can keep the money I was going to pay for the car note and keep it in my pocket. I don't have to worry about the banks no more. So that's why I'm trying to get people to understand that this shit is a game, and I want to play it. I want to play. I want to jump around in the balloons or jump around whatever, and I want to play the game that they are playing. Because this is a commercial game. It's a game. They look at y'all lives like games. Like when people get a mortgage and you default on a mortgage after 10 years, they take the whole house. You just work 10, you just pay 10 years for nothing. That's why I try to teach everybody, since we're dealing with a credit-based system, you want to find the legal loopholes or legal ramifications where you can find a way to take the property and offset the debt, or you can have security on the debt. Like, say, for instance, when I first got this car, right, this around 22, right, around 2022, what I did was I filed a title bond on the vehicle before before they issued the title, and put the bank as the lien holder. So I already filed a bond on this car way before a lien holder was even recorded, right? That's what I did, number one. The second thing I done was make sure that when I bank with the banking institution, that I never put my real address. So a lot of you guys who have physical addresses, a lot of you guys who have like your P.O. box, put that as your address, not the P.O. box. You have to get the address of the actual post office. And instead of putting P.O. box, you have to put unit and put the number of your P.O. box. And you have to say, this is where you live. So as long as that is taken care of, you will be all the way in the private. So when the dealer's trying to find you, they're like, damn, where does man go? But you got this on the one number. You got to understand it's the EIN that got this. Just like your social security number got it. Your social security number got it. But this the problem. They can take that social to court, right? When they take it to court, it's on public records. You can't put the EIN on public records. Even if you do, everywhere I apply for a loan, the auto loan for this one doesn't pops up because I put this under the EIN number. I never use the social security number at all. That's how you want to remain private at all times. And also, you don't want to be 100% liable for debt. So you always want to put this on a straw man number. And you can create another straw man number. So check this out. In the United States, it is legal for me to have as many numbers as I want. I can have as many EIN numbers as I want. I can have as many CPN numbers as I want. And also I can have many bank accounts as I like. That's the name of the game, y'all. We got to learn how to play the credit game. Just play it's a game. Just play the game. Play the game for what it is, not what you want it to be. I have people call me, man, how can I discharge the car note? The bank's got your real address. The banks have your real social security number, and you sign a promissory note stating that you will pay it. So even if they want to make a claim in court, they can make the claim. So you can have the vehicle, but the vehicle right in your garage. And not only that, it's gonna go on public records under that social security number. So wherever you go to apply for a house mortgage, it's always gonna pop up. People gotta think. You always gotta think. You always gotta think. You gotta be ahead of the game. So me, this one EIN, I got a whole nother EIN number with a 700 credit score, and this old EIN number shot. And I'm finna take this off my credit and start all the way back over again. It's a game. That's why I want everybody to understand that credit is a damn game. And I will never take credit serious because the bank's giving you extension of credit, which is a game. You retrieving credit, which is a game. Everything is a game, y'all. Now, I'm not telling you do anything illegal in the sense of stealing something.
This sovereign citizen is trying to give you a one-way ticket to jail by defrauding banks. Sure, you can have an EIN, but that's meant for legitimate business purposes. Using it solely to get loans without intending to pay them back, that's the definition of fraud. He's giving out bad advice, like providing incorrect addresses and hiding behind an EIN to avoid identification. He even claims you can do this with home loans, but banks will always know where the property is, no matter what secondary address you list. Plus, you're still going to need a substantial down payment to secure a mortgage. If you follow this guy's advice, don't be surprised if you end up sharing a jail cell with him. It's beyond reckless to advertise this nonsense.
You can extend, the banks will extend credit to you based upon what's on your credit profile. So you have a lengthy credit profile, they will extend credit. Are you obligated to pay that credit? No. Is it a violation of law if you don't pay debt? No. Because not paying debt is not an arrestable offense. So I can go on right here on YouTube and say, I do not pay my debt, and nothing can happen to me because it's not illegal to not pay debt. But you want me to tell you the problem is? It's crazy when you find a loophole, when you find legal loopholes to get out of debt, or you found legal loopholes to not pay debt, or you found legal loopholes to get away from debt. Because now you start fanning out like, I could do this, I could do that. It's kind of like you sneaky, but at the same time you legit, because you actually building a real credit profile, but at the same time, you placing all of your personal liabilities like the Social Security number, you putting that to the side. You put your personal life to the side and you setting up straw man numbers. So that's what I thought of. So the EIN is a straw man number. The CPN number is a straw man number. So I get over on the banks just like that. So look at it like this. You got people out there, right, who commit crimes, right? They crack cards for $5,000. And that's a crime because you committing bank fraud. Or you got some people that might do a wire transfer, like hack people's account and send the money somewhere else. That's crime. That's a crime. But you got a guy like me that set up an EIN number, get a bank account, get almost a $70,000 auto loan from the bank, and I take the entire vehicle. And guess what? 0% liability. And it's not illegal.
Defrauding a bank using an EIN, employer identification number, without any intention of repaying the loan constitutes fraud, which is illegal under both federal and state laws. Here's a breakdown of how this is defined legally. 1. Fraudulent intent, fraud in legal terms, generally refers to the intentional deception or misrepresentation for personal gain, typically to obtain money or property. At both federal and state levels, the act of fraud is prosecuted when 3. Fraudulent use of an EIN. An EIN is issued by the IRS strictly for legitimate business activities. Using an EIN to misrepresent one's financial or personal identity with the intention to deceive lenders is also considered identity fraud, which is covered under several statutes like 18 U.S. Code, Paragraph 1028, identity fraud. It's illegal to use false information or an EIN to obscure true identity or financial history in a way that leads to financial gain under fraudulent pretenses. 4. False information, state laws. In addition to federal laws, states have their own statutes against fraud. For example, using a false address or fabricated personal details to secure loans can violate state criminal statutes on fraud and misrepresentation. Most states view fraudulent intent in banking matters as a serious offense with penalties including fines, restitution, and jail time. 5. Consequences of non-repayment. With fraudulent intent, not only does defaulting on the loan result in civil repercussions, like credit damage and collections, but if a bank determines that a person never intended to repay, they may pursue criminal charges for fraud. Both local and federal authorities are alerted in cases where fraud is suspected, and enforcement actions are pursued accordingly. Attempting to defraud a bank with an EIN and false information can lead to significant legal consequences on multiple levels.
It's not illegal at all. So once we start understanding credit is a game, we're going to have fun with it. You know, I'm gonna show everybody how the game works. And I also got some new stuff to tell y'all, right? I found another credit union who actually just giving out $25,000 auto loans. Just $25,000 auto loan. I'm actually trying to get me an investment truck because they send the wire. They send the right wire directly to the dealership, whoever you're trying to buy the car from. So yeah, we're gonna be on that next, y'all. Yeah, man, credit is a game. You know, for you guys who paying car notes, I'm sorry, man. You know, that a lot of people ain't caught on to this soon. A lot of you guys pay $30,000, $40,000, and this is y'all hard-earned money. This is hard-earned money that y'all are paying. And you got a guy like me out here driving a 2022, and they can't even find me, and I got this under the straw man number. And it's not illegal. It's not.
When a person knowingly lies, misleads, or hides information with the intent to deceive and secure benefits unlawfully. 2. Bank fraud. Federal law, the federal statute, 18 U.S. Code, Garf 1344, directly addresses bank fraud, which is defined as attempting to knowingly execute or attempt to execute a scheme or artifice to defraud a financial institution. If someone takes out a loan using an EIN and has no intention of repaying, they're essentially committing bank fraud under federal law, as the action involves misleading the bank to secure money or assets. Violators face up to 30 years in prison and fines up to $1,000. In conclusion, don't be fooled by this sovereign citizen's advice. It's illegal on both federal and state levels. What he's promoting is bank fraud by misusing an EIN to hide his identity and dodge loan payments. If you follow his lead, sooner or later the authorities will piece it all together and he'll be facing serious jail time, along with anyone else who buys into his reckless criminal advice. Can you really avoid getting your car towed by claiming right to travel? In this video, we dive into the controversial right to travel argument that some people use to avoid getting their cars towed or ticketed, claiming they're not driving commercially. We'll explore the legal basis or lack thereof for this argument, break down what the law really says about public roadway use, and discuss some real-world examples of people challenging law enforcement on this topic. Is it legitimate or just a myth? Find out here.
I need your driver's license insurance.
I don't need to provide any of that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Broad Street.
You think so? That's not me, just so you know.
Okay. That's magistrate. You have to plead guilty or not guilty within 10 business days. If you plead guilty, you pay the fine.
Here, my love.
Do you have any questions for me?
Nope, but you're a loser.
It's not a question, but...
Babe. Sir, can we get your name? You conducted business. Can we get your name? My name? Yeah, and the company?
After the initial stop on October 2nd, I was almost certain this police department had a deceitful and dishonorable history. So I decided to do some research myself. There's people out there who actually believe the police are here for a good thing.
Remember, 415. Open your window.
Remember 415?
Got it.
Okay, what is the reason for the stop?
Open your window.
You can see me. What's the reason for the stop? You can see me.
I cannot see you.
Yes, you can.
No, I cannot.
What's the reason for the stop?
I can't see anything.
You can see my hands.
What's going on, man? Everything good? Name and badge number? Name and badge number? All right. Badge number, though?
455.
Okay.
Go on the sidewalk.
Well, for what? What law am I?
In the middle of the street. You can record, but go on the sidewalk.
I'll go over here. I'll go over here.
Don't interfere with this.
I'm
Otherwise,
not.
you
I'm
get
not.
instructed.
I'm not. I can't get in trouble for that. I'm recording. This is my right.
Yeah, you can, but you can't get involved.
I'm not involved in anything. What's the problem here?
The reason for the stop is several reasons.
What?
It's illegal.
My tints are illegal?
Yeah. Did you hear me? Your tints are illegal.
Yeah, I've been pulled over multiple times. My tints have never been illegal.
Congratulations, your tints are illegal.
Okay.
Your car is not inspected.
Yes, it is.
You know what day it is?
Yes.
What's today?
There's one there, and then there's another one.
And what do they say?
It was approved on one part, the other one isn't.
What do they say?
What do you mean?
They're expired.
One isn't, the other one isn't. I already got pulled over for that.
Did you call off? Do you have your driver's license insurance?
I don't need to provide that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm not driving commercially, so I don't need to provide that.
She's truly delusional if she actually thinks it's okay to drive without a license just because it's not for commercial purposes. Do these sovereign citizens really not understand that there are different types of licenses, like motorcycle, regular, and commercial? A regular license is for non-commercial driving, but depending on the job, you can also do commercial activities, like rideshare. To believe you don't need any license, plates, registration, or inspection sticker is just completely out of touch with reality.
Babe, go to the house. Go get the kids. Go to the house. Go to the house. I've had multiple cops behind me multiple times and nobody has pulled me over.
Can I have your driver's license?
I don't need to provide that. No, I don't.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
She's not driving commercially. She doesn't need it. What's your? This is my girl. What if she? What if she? But what's your RA? What's your RAS that she's driving commercially? What's your RAS? What's your RAS? Come on, bro. What you doing? This is on the record, sir. What's your name and badge number over here too? What's your name and badge number?
I don't know who you are.
All right, I'm her husband. I'm her husband.
Sir,
Well,
I told you this already.
okay.
You cannot get involved in this.
I'm not okay, but I have the right to speak. You're right.
Keep interfering, you're going to be arrested.
I can't be though.
So sit there.
Because you want to harass her, right? Oh, we got more tyrants over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is cool. I like this. I like this. I like this. Name and badge number?
That's my boyfriend.
You do. You need a license?
We're allowed to record. He's not interfering with any thing that you're doing during the stop, so I don't need to open my other window.
I don't know who you are, so stand over there. Okay? I need your driver's license insurance.
I don't need to provide any of that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Why do you say that?
Because I don't need to. That's why. I don't need to. No, I don't. What is your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I committed a crime? Why are you pulling me over? What's the reason for the stop? Please. What's your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I committed a crime?
Do you have your license plate?
I don't need to provide that.
You have your ID.
I don't need to provide any of that.
We're gonna get a supervisor.
That's fine. That's fine. And you can't arrest me if you have no jurisdiction. So how can you arrest me? What? Doesn't matter where I am in the world. It doesn't matter where I am. I don't need to provide that. What is your reason? Okay. What is your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I committed a crime? And just so you know, I'm just going to grab my baby so you don't think I'm doing anything, okay?
I would really like it if you got out of the car.
I don't need to. What? Okay, so get your supervisor. That's fine. I'm waiting for someone to tell me what's the reason for the stop. I'm waiting for someone to tell me what's the reason for the stop.
I told you already, but you don't believe it. I don't blame local telling you. So.
How is it illegal tint?
You have no registration on vehicles.
I have. What do you mean I have no registration on the vehicle? I have whatever I have. I don't have to provide that to you.
I understand that. We're gonna have a supervisor.
That's fine. Please do.
So we're wasting resources because somebody's traveling while there's real crime going on out there. Stand by. For a female in a car?
You need to learn your actual laws and not the laws that you're just taught, bro. Come on. Is there any movement with this? Is there any movement with this? Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
You, I mean, and you sounds like you understand what's going on.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know, and
Well, step out of the way. I don't want to fall.
Yeah.
So you'll obviously have the opportunity. You can plead not guilty to these tickets, and you can.
But we can't get ticketed because we're not public. Do we have a state plate?
Okay.
Does she identify herself?
So we don't want to go through this. Obviously, like you have your version of, like you have what you believe.
But what are you going under? You're going under state jurisdiction, right or wrong?
Correct.
Okay, so we're not operating under state jurisdiction. We're operating under common law, which is why we don't have. She's not identifying herself.
This isn't the place for you and I to get into a debate about this. Right?
But there's no debate. You just don't know your rights. And as a Sarge, you should be putting all these officers in their place and letting them know, hey, if she didn't identify herself, how can you give her a ticket?
I understand your stance. I do. I understand your stance.
But you don't, because you're not taking the initiative to correct these officers. So you don't understand me. But I get what you're trying to say.
I don't want to engage. I mean, like, listen, man.
But it's not even personal, bro. It's just your officers have to learn eventually, because there's going to be more people with private plates that are learning their rights. You see, they're trying to take advantage because they think they know what they're doing. But as a Sarge, you should know about traveling and driving. She's not driving, she's traveling. And if she didn't identify herself, how are you issuing a ticket if you didn't even identify her? Okay. So but I'm curious, how are you going to do that? How is that happening?
Sure, I don't want to engage in this.
No, it's not.
Not involved. And then there's 5 tickets for you, okay?
Okay.
The address correspondent is right here, 402 East Broad Street.
You think so? That's not me, just so you know.
Okay. That's magistrate. You have to plead guilty or not guilty within 10 business days. If you plead guilty, you pay the fine. Do you have any questions for me?
Nope, but you're a loser.
It's not a question, but...
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Name and badge number? Rimmer, Taylor. Badge numbers? 415. Badge number?
408.
Name?
Fair.
Name and badge number?
Officer Clinton.
Okay, you do know this is unlawful, correct? You guys do know this is unlawful. Every single one of you that is here, this is not under state jurisdiction. On the record, it's not. If you see a state plate with those numbers, that's state jurisdiction. You guys see what you're doing. You're still standing here, knowingly, willingly, and intentionally. That's it. Knowingly, willingly, and intentionally. Your immunity is out the window. You're immune. Yo. Whoa. What's going on? But there's no law. That's not law. That's not law. That's not law. Babe. She wants to speak to the guy conducting business. She wants to speak to the guy conducting. Babe. What are you? Babe, stop.
I don't need to listen.
This is unlawful, bro. And hold on. Babe, bro. What? Do you see they're already violating their rights? This is not law. You cannot stand in front of somebody. You know this, right? You cannot. Okay, but they're already breaking the law. They're breaking the law. Let them do it. It's on camera. It's on camera. Clinton, you see what you're doing? You're traffic. You're traffic. So you're gonna be held liable even more than these guys. Just let you know, this is on the record.
You know, you're either wrong or completely delusional when even a lawyer refuses to take your case.
I think this is and we already have UCC codes.
Are you guys saying you're sovereign citizens?
No, there was another lawyer that assumed the same thing. Now, we're far from sovereign citizens, but we do operate in our private capacity, and we have the right to travel under common law of the land, and I'm
terribly sorry. I've been a criminal defense lawyer for like 23 years. I've heard this before, and you know, I'm not new. I'm sorry, I'm going to decline to represent you.
This is on the record. This is on the. Yes, this is clear. Traffic. If you add ing on trafficking, that is commerce. Do you see any public place on that? Okay, listen. It's on camera. It's on camera. It's on camera. It's already on camera.
And I have my shit in
It's
there,
on
so I have
camera.
my shit out. Your business.
Wow. Wow. Viral. We're going viral tonight, guys.
None of your business. And you can see
Wow.
why you couldn't see me in the car.
You're doing some unlawful shit and you're gonna ask what the baby's name is?
You're weird.
I love it. I love it. Public service at its finest. Bethlehem Police Department, BPD.
Get my shit out of my car.
You good?
Okay. Babe. Sir, can we get your name? You conducted business. Can we get your name?
My name?
Yeah, and the company? The name in the company? Okay, but I'm asking you, you conducted business with the automobile. Okay, so what's your name? All right. Just go? Oh. Okay, Clinton. All right, Clinton. All righty, Clinton. Yeah, sir.
Just go ahead and leave.
Oh, that's on the report as well. He's exactly.
Yes, you heard me.
No, this is our private property. This is private property. No, this is private property. They're unlawfully doing. Sir, you're talking. I'm talking to you, sir. They're unlawfully after this now, Clint. Well, have a good day. Babe, where are you walking?
You're taking my property that has my big shit in there.
Babe.
Stupid ass bitches. You need all these different cops to do this unlawful act.
In conclusion, these sovereign citizens believe they know the law, but once again they were shut down with their vehicle towed and impounded. They claim common law rights, but each state operates under statutory laws, and everyone must follow the laws of the state they live in. The 14th Amendment allows states to self-govern as long as they don't violate federal law. A state's laws can be equally or even more restrictive than federal law, but never more lenient. Essentially, they're picking and choosing what to believe based purely on ideology. If they want true independence, they can drive around private property all day. But once they hit public roads, they're subject to all applicable laws. Sovereign citizen gets evicted after defaulting on mortgage. New owner says, "Not in my kingdom." Watch as our sovereign citizen hero tries to claim diplomatic immunity from a mortgage. After months of defaulting, the new property owner steps in and hilariously shuts down all the paperwork magic faster than you can say, "I do not consent." Spoiler alert, The courts don't care about your homemade constitution, and this eviction is going down. Grab your popcorn for the ultimate battle of delusion versus reality. Will the sovereign citizen prevail? Hint, nope.
Sheriff's office, start eviction. Sheriff's office, here to serve eviction for everybody inside this residence. Okay, we're serving eviction. Open up the door, ma'am.
I'm not getting an eviction from nobody. I've been here for 20 years. I'm not evicted. You go through a process. I haven't been through no process. Can't nobody just come up here. My name is Miss Green.
Okay, Miss Green, Deputy Sutton. We post a notice on your door.
That's not, it said unknown. I'm a known person. I don't know what that means.
Miss Green, is anybody else in there with you?
My grandson is in here with me.
Okay, how's your grandson?
He's 19.
19. Okay. Why didn't you go to the courthouse when your notice was posted on the door?
I'm not an unknown person. I'm Zoanne Green. I've been here.
Anyone with more than an ounce of sense would have followed up on that court notice left at their door. It might not even have had her name on it, but because she didn't take action, the court had no choice but to hand the eviction to the new owners. Claiming I'm not a known party is pointless. She should have dealt with it, but I bet she knew exactly why she got that notice and thought she could talk her way out of it when they came knocking. The way sovereign citizens behave and think leaves me speechless sometimes.
For 20 years, they don't have no contracts with me to be doing nothing with anyone. So I don't know why they're here talking about they can evict me and all this stuff. So you go past foreclosure to evict, to get no. Listen, this is a scam and the bank is a scam. I don't have no jurisdiction over me. I'm indigenous to this land. This is my property. I've been here. That's why they can't touch me. Now this person comes over here talking about, oh, I just purchased this house from an auction with no paperwork in his hand. He just comes. I could have killed him. You don't come up to nobody's home talking about what you got. You ain't got nothing in your hand. You're just talking. Like, who the fuck does that? If I'm supposed to be evicted, my name is not unknown. Everybody knows it. The light bill has been in my name for 20 years. I have been here. This is my home. Okay, can't nobody buy somebody's home off from under them if they don't have no paperwork or no nothing.
Okay,
That's not right.
So
you can't evict me for nothing.
Well, my question to you, Ms. Green, why didn't you go to the courthouse?
Because the papers say unknown. I'm not an unknown. If you have something, I've been, all my neighbors know me. I'm part of the Neighborhood Watch. Why is my name not on any paperwork? Explain that to me. I'm not unknown. I'm very known. So I don't know what kind of eviction you're doing, but it's illegal. And you can't evict me.
I'm doing a court order, ma'am.
Well, I don't know what court order. What name is it under?
It's under 3718.
That's not a name. That's an address.
Explain to you, Ms. Green, while I'm here. And the court order was signed by the judge saying to do the eviction.
For who?
I'm just explaining
Okay,
to you.
go ahead.
It's for the property.
No, you can't evict. Really? So you think you can come here and evict somebody off of a property and you don't even have their name?
Okay. It doesn't require me to have a name. You want to read this portion?
Are you fucking serious, dude?
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to let you read this.
I don't need to read none of that. I don't want to read it. It don't have nothing to do with me.
It has to do with this property. It says
this is my property under my name. You don't even have a name on there.
The screen.
So I'm not leaving my property.
State of Florida, which we're in, to the Orange County Sheriff's Office, which county we're in.
So you're gonna throw me out of my house right now?
I have no choice, ma'am. This is what
Really?
the court order says. Yes.
Y'all come throw all my shit out there. Since you're gonna do that
So it says-
to an indigenous person of this land, so you go do it.
All persons.
You're not removing me from my property. So you about to take me out of here? How?
Voluntarily, preferably.
You listen. I'm telling you, you're not removing me out of my property.
Okay.
I'm not leaving. So.
Okay. We don't want to take you to jail, Ms. Green.
Really?
Right.
This is pathetic. Y'all are something else. And
We
God
don't
will
wanna-
deal with
we don't
you.
wanna get to that
God
point.
will deal with you.
Okay.
I'm not leaving my house. This is my property. You walk up here with a guy. What is he doing? Who is that white man coming up here trying to take black people's home? No, you walked up here with a guy with no name on no paper.
You keep one certain.
There's no name on that paper. You think you can throw me out of my house? That is against the law. I'm sorry. You can't.
All right, sir, you gotta leave, man. You got a court order to move off.
I gotta leave. But look, all my stuff is in here. All my life is in here. I've been here for 20 years. Really?
Just like, that's your mother?
This is my grandson.
Okay, just like I was running to your grandmother. We got a court order to remove all persons from this address.
I need the supervisor to come over here or somebody. Because I'm not, this is not happening to me. They think they can just come and take you out your home. That is a shame.
Okay, so that's what we're doing right now.
You can't evict some, they don't even have my name on their paperwork. They just want to throw me up out of here. And that guy over there did it. He went and got them. With no paperwork, just come to your house. Y'all do that to black people all day long. He got some paperwork with nobody's name on it. And he thinks he can for the property, not the persons that's in the
Step out, sir.
You can step out there.
You're not in trouble.
I'm scared of these people.
So step out. Okay.
And I don't even know why you're showing it to him. I'm the grown person.
You didn't want to look at it, man.
I don't need that. My name ain't on it.
He's in the door, right?
Yeah, but my name ain't on it.
We're in the state of Florida, right?
You don't even have his
I
glasses
work for the
on.
Orange County Sheriff's Office. You are commanded to remove all persons from 3718
I
Kitty
can't
Hawk
believe
Avenue
this. I'm
and put
really appalled
this
right
company in
now.
possession of property.
This is a shame. So I don't know where they think I'm gonna go. I don't have no place to go. I'm gonna sit here on this damn porch.
To remove the person out the house?
Remove all persons.
That's a shame.
So your best interest is to gather your belongings because we're
I don't
going
have nowhere to go.
You can go to the court and try to fight this.
Really?
But
I need to get out of my house
I can't
first.
stop this eviction.
But that is a shame. And look at you.
Yeah, we don't enjoy doing this.
Yes, you do.
I have a court order
You
to
think
do
you're
it.
some, you think that this is beautiful.
This eviction is going to happen.
I'm not leaving my house. I'm not. I've been living here for 20 years. You want me to just up and leave because you came over here on my porch telling me what I got to do. My name ain't on nothing. So you gonna take me to jail?
Now, we don't want to do that.
You don't want to, but you will in a heartbeat. You don't care about nobody. You have nothing inside of you.
That is not
nothing.
preferred
And I pray for you because something gonna happen to both of y'all for coming here trying to remove somebody from their house because of that piece of shit. He's a foreigner
It's not a
on my
it's a
land.
cost of the court order.
You will pay dearly, honey, if I leave here because I don't have no place to go and I'm not leaving. I got too much shit to get out of here. So I don't know what we're gonna do, but you might need to go back to the judge and tell him I said to call me.
That's something you should have did, man.
I don't need to do that. That's not none of it is on my name is not on any. They're not talking to me.
So you're not a person,
I'm not my name. I have a name and an identity.
but you are a person. Right?
It doesn't say person. It says it needs to say the person that has been here. The light bill is in my name for
So that's
20
something
years.
you have to talk to the court about.
I don't need to talk to no court. I'm indigenous. This is my land.
Wow, the land of make-believe.
Well, we got a bit of a situation. Bought this house at the auction. She's claiming it's sovereign property. We had to go through the eviction process. She's called me many names.
Looks like she has requested all the officers' names and badge numbers, and they are writing this information down. Yeah, she's asked for all their badge numbers and names. I guess she can file a complaint. She could have showed up for court, by the way, but her reason for not going to the court date was she has a name. Her name is not unknown. She's going back to the door to do something. She unlocked the door, went back in for some reason, don't know why. The police officers are going in with them. Oh, They have a car. And for the record, it is a BMW.
In conclusion, this sovereign citizen ignored court notices, skipped every hearing about the mortgage, and refused to deal with the steps along the way until eviction day came knocking. After the house was auctioned off, the new owner just wanted his property, but she still wouldn't accept reality. The kicker, she's got a BMW sitting in the garage. Maybe selling that could have helped cover the mortgage. What do you think? Like, share, and drop your comments below. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Another sovereign citizen from Florida fails horribly at sovereign ideology. Here we go again. Another sovereign citizen from Florida, new to the ideology and already failing miserably. Watch as he attempts to navigate the law with his flawed understanding of sovereign citizen beliefs, only to crash and burn. If you're ready for a mix of frustration and entertainment, hit that like button, subscribe for more, and let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Never got one on this most recent charge. Okay.
Let me see.
Mr. Morris, I know Mr. Hill was representing you in the 23174 case. You're here for an arraignment on the 24 CF49 case. Has your financial circumstances changed?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to appoint the law officer here, Mark Sims, to represent you in the 24 case.
I go state this to the court.
You raise your right hand and
yes.
now that Mr. Hill is representing you, you probably want to talk to Mr. Hill before you say anything. We're recording this proceeding, so anything you say may be used against you. But I'm listening to whatever you want me to consider.
I'm not real sure what Mr. Morris is trying to claim in that writing right there. Said he's not a citizen and something about a secured.
My name is Alize Morris, a secured party creditor under the UCC-1 filed in Florida. American national being held in custody in Gulf County, which is not a 14th Amendment citizen of the United States. Not a record. So documentation, which is official records. To state it, I'm the agent of the said principal.
Who wrote that for you?
I did.
Why do you need to read it if you know what you're talking about?
This memory.
Okay. Tell me what the 14th Amendment says.
That you were considered a slave under the 14th Amendment.
That who's considered a slave? I'm not a slave.
No, the incarcerated person. This if you commit a crime.
Okay. Doesn't say if you commit a crime.
Or yeah.
That's not what it reads.
I got the 14th Amendment really wasn't in the book.
What book?
The book that we have in the back.
What book do you have in the back?
It's a law book.
What law book is it?
Florida statute book. Yes.
So the 14th Amendment isn't in the Florida statutes? That's because it's an amendment to the U.S. Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know what the 14th Amendment reads?
The 14th Amendment reads not off on the top. Not off. That's why I've written.
What else do you want me to consider?
That I'm a secure party creditor under the UCC-1.
Tell me what the UCC-1 reads.
I wish I had my documentation in front of me to present it all the way. I wish I had someone here that was supposed to be here so I can have it.
I asked you who wrote that for you. You said you did.
I wrote it. Yes.
So do you know what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
All right. So tell me what the UCC-1 reads.
It's the Uniform Commercial Code filed with the Secretary of State or within the entities under the contract with the Secretary of the State to maintain uniform commercial code records and database of judgment liens maintained by the Secretary of State.
Now tell me what UCC-1 reads.
it's a statement and it's a financial.
You don't know what the UCC 1 reads, do you?
Not on top.
You're not prepared You're not prepared this morning with your sovereign citizen argument. You needed some additional time to prepare.
Yes, sir.
I'll give you some additional time to prepare your sovereign citizen argument. When do you want to come back?
I would ask that, he's got 2 cases. I know one we've got already got the discovery on that I need to go meet with him at the jail and go over. Being at the jail, I mean, I can find time between now and May 9th to go to the jail and take care of that.
All right, Mr. Morrison, you come back. Usually when sovereign citizens come in the courtroom, at least they can recite from memory a lot of the stuff they travel under. So next time you want to come with your sovereign citizen argument, be prepared, okay? I'll listen to you, but be prepared.
Yes.
But you're not doing justice to your fellow traveling nationals who consider themselves sovereign citizens if you're not prepared to even articulate what the argument is, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you May 9th at 1:30.
Today.
Be prepared next time, all right?
Yes, sir.
It should have a constitution in the back so you can read the 14th Amendment and be able to tell me what it reads. And
what it says right here. What is state?
We're gonna May 9th at 1:30.
Machine into a contract.
That's not a contract. That's giving you notice that you're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
come back.
Just making sure.
You're fine. I'm not going to query you about what a contract is, but we'll talk about whatever you want me to consider next time.
This young man appears to be new to the sovereign citizen ideology, relying on a script in a poor attempt to defend himself, despite being assigned a lawyer. Even the lawyer seems confused by his sovereign citizen arguments, showing how detached these claims are from real legal principles. It's a clear example of how unprepared and misguided individuals can be when they embrace this movement, especially in a courtroom setting. Judge Oakley's warning, trying to save a stubborn sovereign citizen. In this intense courtroom showdown, Judge Oakley tries to reason with a sovereign citizen who refuses to acknowledge the legal system. Watch as the judge gives a stern warning while the sovereign citizen stands firm in their beliefs. Will reason prevail, or will stubbornness take over? Tune in to see how this tense exchange unfolds and get a behind-the-scenes look at how these situations play out in real courtrooms.
All right, appearances for the township. Have a seat, make yourself comfortable. All right, so Mr. Crucell, you filed a number of motions. I'm going to let you pick which one you want to deal with first.
Well, this emergency motion stay needs to be addressed immediately, especially with the official lines and the process violation.
Okay, just hold off with the argument. Hold off with the argument. The question was, what do you want to start with? Okay, so you filed something Friday. I took a quick look at it today. Is that any different than the motion to stay that you filed previously?
This is just bringing the fact that all the motions I have filed.
Is that a yes or no, Mr. Crucell?
Well, it's covering all the official lines.
Okay, listen to my question. Is it any different than the last motion to stay proceedings you filed? Okay, just give me what you've added since the last one, because this one I haven't had a chance to read fully. The first one I read fully.
I just have the same issue to me telling you didn't give a shit about what I had to say.
Okay, hold on. Mr. Crucell, this is going to be a very long day for you if you don't listen to my questions and answer my questions. That was in the original motion to stay proceedings. I've asked you to give me whatever's new in this motion.
New stuff covers just King Green telling me to sue the Secretary of State rather than addressing the due process violations in my case.
Okay, stop right there. How does that lead to why this should be stopped today?
All of this is stemming from where all of this should have been stopped a while ago.
That's not the way it works. Mr. Crucell, hold on. Okay, that's the last time you're going to interrupt me today without a contempt of court charge. Is that clear?
Your Honor.
Is that clear?
She gets me this entire time. No one has made her answer.
One more word, and it's contempt of court. It's $100 a contempt, and if I get totally fed up with it, then I'm putting you in jail. Okay? Just because she and I happen to agree on the law as it applies to your case doesn't mean we're in collusion. It's possible that you're wrong. At least accept the possibility that she and I have the same opinion about something. That doesn't mean we're colluding. You understand that concept? Do you understand that concept?
You're supposed to be impartial.
I am impartial. I've been trying to save you. Just because I agree with the prosecutor doesn't mean I'm against you. It just means I agree with the prosecutor.
So it means if you're agreeing with that, that means that you guys are lying against us.
So that means in any case, when I buy the arguments from one side, that means I'm colluding against the other.
You're agreeing.
Yes or no, Mr. Crucell? No, you have to answer my question. Contempt number one, $100. Answer my question. Every time I rule in favor of one side, does that mean I'm colluding against the other? Yes or no? $200. Yes or no? Because I can do this all damn day. And when I get tired of this game, then I tell them to put you in custody because it's contempt of court, criminal contempt in my view.
Yes.
It is. All right. So now, any argument you make from there, I'm going to deny because that's an unreasonable position you're taking. Judges, by definition, have to decide in favor of one party or the other. That's what we do.
Right. When you made that statement, you were making.
What statement is that?
It was.
I thought we were talking about Judge Green's SOS statement.
When you made the statement that you were setting aside my regular trial, saying that you're saying that the prosecutor, the township, and his court all see things the same way, setting it outside, not even allowing me to make my argument. So you were aligning yourself with the prosecution on the argument of my point and setting it aside on what you were doing.
Mr. Crucell, what I was doing was aligning myself with the law as I see it and interpret it. Stop. You can't just shake your head. You don't just get disagree with me and move on. If you don't like a ruling from a judge, you have to appeal that ruling. You don't keep arguing with the ruling. That's not the way the process works. Listen, brother, listen. I have tried to save you from yourself. If you remember the first time you were in my courtroom, I tried to get you to see things the way the process was going to move forward. Because, dude, this process is going forward the way I want it to move forward. You might not like that, but I'm in charge of the courtroom. And at the end of the day, if you don't like anything I do, you can appeal me. That's why they have circuit courts. But I'm not going to let you make this a dog and pony show, especially when we've got jurors here.
Dog and pony show. This court has failed to let me make any of my statements, any of my cases. You even were trying to threaten me with contempt. Anytime I tried.
I am threatening you with contempt.
My objections on the record. You make my case.
No, because third contempt. Do not interrupt me. When I said your objections don't mean shit to me is because you were using the word objection inappropriately. You objected every time I disagreed with you. If you have an objection, you have to have a legal basis for the objection. For example, she's trying to put a video into evidence. And you say, I object, Judge. She hasn't laid a proper foundation because all she said is, Judge, I've got a video. I'd like to play it for the jury. That's a proper legal objection. When I rule in her favor and you say I object and I say, what's your objection? And you just disagree with me, that's not a legal objection. That's why I said your objections mean shit to me because you're not using the word appropriately. Because you don't know what you're doing. That's what I tried to tell you originally the first time you were here. You've never been to law school. You've never tried a case. You don't know the rules of evidence and all the other things that have to be in play to have a trial go forward appropriately, properly, and to be perfectly honest, in your best interest.
And Your Honor, again, you're trying to spin this here.
I'm not spinning.
My objection is based on you stopping me, not allowing me to do it. And that's what you told me when you addressed me.
Okay. All right. So let's do it this way. What motion would you like to address first? The motion to postpone? Denied. I'm not denying the jury trial.
Especially with the jurisdiction, she's never once admitted on the why it's on the prosecutor to prove those things. There's false words and irregularities.
All right, let me stop you for a minute. What do you mean you're not going to proceed? You're here.
Everything is taking place now shows exactly that there is enough to show. You need to
Once again, you're not answering the question I asked. You just said you will not participate, and I asked, what do you mean by that?
fair trial.
I'm not asking you to explain your reasoning. I want to know, what does that mean? I'm not going to proceed with this. You're here. So when I impanel the jury, what? You're just going to sit there and not going to talk? What does it mean when you say you're not going to participate?
And go through until these things get addressed. All of my issues that have been ignored this entire time, especially excluding people.
Once again, if motion and I deny it. It's been addressed. You might not like the way it's been addressed, but then you have to appeal it.
That's the point of me getting all my objections.
All right, what's your objection? What's your objection to me denying your motion to postpone this trial at the last minute?
I'd like to put on the record that if whatever you would like to do from there, you can, because I don't until these things. Like I said,
Hold on. Is this statement preceding all these motions you filed? Okay, then let me make my ruling on all of them. I think there's a motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction, correct? Okay, would you like to respond to that one? Because I think that's already been addressed.
Your police arrested Mr. Crusoe while he was in Huron Township. 34th District Court has jurisdiction over offenses that occur within the township, both civil and criminal. This is criminal and
Did you appeal Judge Green's decision on that motion?
I'm investigating because I've been in contact with the appeals.
Okay, so there's no appeal filed yet, correct?
Getting all involved.
I'll take that as a yes. There's no appeal filed. That motion is denied then. She made the ruling. You don't get to ask me to make the same ruling. Once again, don't interrupt me because I can go to 4 real quick. Judge Green, a judge in this court, ruled on that exact motion and denied your motion. That motion has not yet been appealed, and it certainly doesn't get appealed to me. Is that clear?
Yes.
Thank you. Next motion. Motion to...
The judge can't just come in here and say that there's...
Yes, the judge can. Listen to me. Then appeal her to circuit court.
This guy has no idea what he's gotten himself into. Rejecting a lawyer and sticking to his sovereign citizen ideology is definitely not going to work in his favor.
A judge made a ruling. You don't get to keep arguing that same motion.
All she said was that Judge Martin was setting aside and that I should go sue the Secretary of State. The things that she's claiming and saying were never said to me. And I have all the recordings and they were submitted to the court. These things were never said to me. And then she comes here and makes these accusations and saying that the judge said this, the judge said that.
Fine. Then I'll say the same. I'll say the same thing to you. Listen to me. Here, on your motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction, denied. By me, you can appeal me. Because the reason she stated, the Township of Huron issued you a citation. This court has jurisdiction over citations issued by the Township of Huron. So for that reason, I'm prepared to move forward and adjudicate that citation. Is that clear enough so you can appeal my decision?
Fine.
Okay. Next one up is motion to reconsider for bias and judicial misconduct. Denied. Would you like me to clarify that in any way?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Then guess what? The Court of Appeals can overturn me because I'm not biased to you. You might not like the way I talk to you. You might not like the things I say to you, but I'm not biased against you. Believe it or not, brother, I would like to save you from what's going to happen today. I really would. Because here's my dude, let me talk. You have turned what should be a fairly minor misdemeanor and civil infraction situation into a huge mess. I don't think it's going to end well for you. I tried to save you from that the first day you were here when I tried to convince you to have some conversation with a court-appointed attorney, and you didn't want to do all that. I know in my heart of hearts, I have no ill feeling towards you whatsoever. And I'm going to give you the best trial I can give you today if you decide to participate. But I am not going to let you drag things in front of this jury that I determine are not relevant because that's my job as the gatekeeper at the judge over the trial. I'm not going to let you get into a bunch of arguments that I think are just going to cloud issues if I don't think they're relevant. That's my job as the judge, not because I don't like Mr. Crusoe. It's because my job as a judge is to run this trial efficiently and effectively. And I'm going to do that. And if I do that, I anticipate I'm going to step all over your toes and your beliefs. But that doesn't mean I don't like you or I have bias against you. So I am denying your motion to recuse myself. Anything else you want to put on the record so you can appeal that decision? Once again, stop. That's an improper use of an objection. What you want to say is, I disagree with that, which is fine. That's why you appeal it to the circuit court. But it's not an objection. What's your legal objection to my ruling? That's not a legal objection to a ruling. That's not a legal objection. So That's 2 motions down. The next one is motion for relief from judgment. I'm assuming that's Judge Martin's decision to set aside your defaults. All right. Do you really want me to grant that motion? Because if I grant your motion, that means the default that was set aside, defaults that were set aside are reinstated. Is that really what you want today?
Well, listen, the thing is,
Mr. Purcell, yes or no? You filed a motion asking me to set aside a decision that was made. Do you really want me to set that decision aside? Because that means those civil infractions are then in default and they're done. Is that a yes or no? Yes or no? Do you want me to set aside those default do you want me to set aside the default set asides? Do you want me to reinstate those default judgments? Then I'll deny that motion. All right. You filed something called Notice of Constitutional Rights, which I didn't see anything where it required me to make any decisions or anything else. You're just letting me know that you're standing on the Constitution? So am I. All right. The emergency stay we dealt with. You also file an affidavit of non-consent. You didn't need to file paperwork for me to know you didn't consent with the proceedings, but I got the message there. Was that the only message I was supposed to get out of that document?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I don't need a preachy moment. I just want to make sure I wasn't supposed to get anything else out of that affidavit other than you don't like the process that we're involved in. Next thing I had on my list was affidavit of non-consent. Oh, excuse me. Motion for judicial notice. What does that judicial notice of what?
Certain terms that everything that this prosecutor keeps trying to use and apply in this case that are not the lawful terminology being used. Okay.
For example.
You use motor vehicle.
Okay. Motor vehicles pretty much a term of art in our business.
Law differences between how it's being used. Absolutely.
Well, then you can make those arguments, but you can't tell her she can't use that phrase. Yeah, but I'm not the trier of fact. So if you want to make an argument to the jury that her use of the term motor vehicle is improper, you can make that argument. Is that what you're concerned about? Is you're not going to be able to make the argument?
Yes.
You get what stuff on the record?
Filings.
Well, I can guarantee you're not getting all these filings on the record because the jury has no reason to know about all your motions.
All of this has to go. Everything's taking place.
No.
Exactly.
No, that's not the way it works, Mr. Cazell. No, Mr. Cazell. All right, listen, brother, listen. You don't get to tell me what my job is. I've been doing it for 25 years. Listen. Well, then that's why they have appellate courts for the 4th or 5th time. I decide what this jury gets to see today. I decide. That is, by definition, the role of the judge at a jury trial. I get to decide what goes in front of that jury. If you don't like the decisions I make, you appeal those decisions. That's the way it works. What this jury has to decide today is whether or not you violated the township ordinance on that date. Hold on. None of these legal arguments about whether or not I should recuse myself or whether or not you notice me up for constitutional rights, none of that has to go to that jury. And none of it's going to.
And that's why they should have tried in my emergency stop and motion to stop this.
I already ruled on that.
Certain acknowledge my motions for my next travel. Nothing to do.
Once again, I'm not trying to, I'm doing my function as a gatekeeper for a jury trial. I'm deciding what's relevant and what's not. And you can disagree with me that all day long. But we're going to do it once again. We're going to